What's up, guys? Me and the coach are back for round two as we continue our coverage of the 2020 NFL Draft. So, not too many kind of shocking picks last night, coach. Everything kind of went as, I don't want to say as planned, but nothing really like jaw dropping. I mean, the Aaron Rodgers quarterback pick was kind of, I mean, the quarterback pick for the Packers was pretty interesting.
Yeah,
because
that one was definitely a little interesting.
Because that puts Aaron Rodgers on notice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That puts Rodgers on notice. So that was definitely an interesting pick. But outside of that, it was pretty good. It was pretty ordinary, no hiccups. But we got round two coming at you guys. I did see Goose's video, Coach K. It was quite entertaining.
How did his video go?
He didn't. Let's just say he didn't like the center pick from the Saints. I'll send you a link to his video.
Oh wow!
It was pretty good. It wasn't like insane, but he was not a happy camper about it.
Yeah. Like I say, that was definitely one pick that I thought the Saints could have went either way with.
Yeah. To me, a center made no sense there because they already have two. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely. I don't know. It's a future move, and I'm sure a lot of Saints fans believe that they're not in the future mode yet. They're still in the now mode.
What's up, Landon? What's up, Karam? Coach K in the house. Jaquil. What's up, guys? What's going on? As we get set for round two, Coach talks about the Patriots trading out of this round as well, have started too. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. Could the are you listening to Goose's video? Are you listening to Goose's video? What's up, Leedy?
Appreciate everybody joining. Leedy 1 in the house, other Coach K in the house, RQ 3. He's got to be feeling pretty good after the round one gets of for the Cowboys. I think he's got to be feeling pretty good about round one.
Yeah, that was CeeDee Lamb is definitely another weapon for Dak. That's for sure. The Cowboys definitely loaded up. They're going all in. That's for sure.
Definitely.
But the rumors, Goose did not like the Saints pick. No, he did not. But we are set up for round two, guys. Set up for round two. The rumors have been flying all morning, Coach, that the Patriots aren't going to pick this round either. Now, I don't know. That might...
I wouldn't believe those rumors.
I don't know, man. I mean, here's the thing. If the Patriots don't pick until the third round, it kind of has me thinking that they're just going to roll with what they have. And if they get, a top 10 pick next year, then so be it. And maybe they'll try and make a move for a quarterback next year. I don't want to say tank, but it's, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? One of those kind of deals where they're just going to say, all right, if we have to sacrifice 1 year to get, Fields or Lawrence, then we'll sacrifice, then maybe they're willing to make that sacrifice.
Yeah. Like I say, I wouldn't be shocked if the Patriots do trade, but I would be extremely shocked if they trade out of the second. I think eventually you're going to see them start taking their picks. They've got a lot that they can move.
13. They have
So
13.
I could see them trade back to accumulate even more picks, but trade out of the second round. Like, I believe you're going to be seeing the Patriots taking some picks in the second round.
Coach K says, do y'all think Jalen Hurts gets picked in the second?
You know, I thought he was like a third round quarterback from what I was hearing, but I think his stock is rising. I think it's a good chance he does get picked in the second here. I honestly, if he was going to be in like the third to fourth round, I would have been even fine with the Titans taking him as a backup guy to groom. But I'm starting to think that he might he actually go in the second.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. But we're going to find out. Here we go, Coach. The 2020 second round has officially started. As soon as we come out of this commercial break, it looks like the Bengals going to be on the clock, Coach. Tell you, this is where you make your money as a head coach and as a GM. Second, third, and fourth rounds.
Well, let me ask you this. Who do you think is the most important player on the Titans roster right now?
Who do I think is the most important player on the Titans roster?
Yeah.
Most important. That's a good question. I would probably, I mean, Henry is what it revolves around.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that too. Derrick Henry was the second.
I don't know who's the most important, but I do know that offense revolves around Derrick Henry.
Well, I mean, let's say he's one of the most important players for the Titans, and he's like say a big reason where they are, and he's going to get paid, and he's one of the top running backs in the league. He was a second round draft pick. I mean, you see a lot of great second and third round picks. You know, these are important rounds. I mean, Derrick Henry fell all the way to about midway through the second round when he was in the draft because you just.
I forget why didn't he fall for some stupid reason too.
Huh?
I forget why he wasn't taken in the first.
I think it was a little bit of just how running backs are being valued, and it was also a little bit of they thought that he had a lot of money on him. Why do I have to go? I got to figure this out.
So Coach K says it's between Tannehill, Lewan, and Henry. The three most impactful.
Agree.
He also says a lot of miles on his legs because of Bama.
Yeah,
that's true. That is very true.
He was coming off of a year where he had 300 carries at Alabama.
Chase T66 in the house. What's up, Chase? What's up, man?
That comment. The hurt.
Good, yeah, you went and checked it out. Yeah, see, Goose was not a happy camper. That was a solid pick, though. Ruiz is he's a good center. Like he's pretty good. I mean, maybe my thinking is maybe they'll move him to guard since they already have two centers. Maybe they'll move him. Maybe they'll move him to a guard position. Because I know a lot of centers can play both. They can play both guard and center. So maybe that's their plan to move him to guard. Leedy, when do the Steelers pick? When do the Steelers pick, Lee? They have to pick this round, don't they? I think they gave their first round pickup for Minkah Fitzpatrick. Boo the commish. Boo. Screw you, Raj.
So what is with the obsession with booing the commish?
Because he's a douche and he sucks?
Say that again.
Because he's a douche and he sucks? That's why you boo him. So I thought you guys gave up your first rounder for Minkah. Yeah, so 49th overall. That's not bad. Boo the commish. Get you and your nasty hairpiece off the screen, Raj. All right, Cincinnati is on the clock, Coach.
So they only had one pick last night, correct?
Yes. So the clock is ticking for the Cincinnati Bengals with pick number 33 overall in the draft.
I mean, they got to build around what's his name? Burrow, right? They have to.
They have, yeah. I mean, if I was them, I might go offensive lineman here. I might go O-line to to protect him. Oh, Booger's an idiot, Coach K. He is. Fire Destroyer says the Bengals are picking a center.
I could see that. I mean, they need that help on that offensive line. It's been bad for quite some time. Shoot, man, I don't know what's going on here. Sorry for the echo, guys. I'm trying every way I can to fix this echo, and I don't know why it ain't going away on my end.
I don't hear it. You're good.
Nah, it's on the feed. When I watch it on my phone, there's an echo when I talk.
What's up, Eric? What's going on? All right, guys. So the Bengals are on the clock. We are approaching the 5-minute mark for Cincinnati. Coach says he can hear it on stream, the echo.
Yeah. I just don't know why I'm having an echo if I've got you through headphones.
Lee says karaoke echo. So Zach Braun is on there. T. Higgins is there. Marlon Davidson. Grant Delpit. They're running through a bunch of guys that are still available for Cincinnati. Their first pick was Joe Burrow at 1 overall. I'm gonna say they go offensive lineman to try and protect him. So that would be my pick. They're gonna pick somebody on the O-line to protect Joe, to protect their investment, I should say. But 3.5 minutes now until the Bengals run out of time.
See if that's better.
That's better. I don't hear any echo. I mean, I can bring it up on.
I still hear it.
Do you think it's the headphones?
No, because I had an echo before I put the headphones on. That's the reason why I put the headphones on.
Well, do you want to just jump out of the stream and jump back in?
What did you say?
You want to just jump out of the stream and jump back in?
Yeah, I might try to do that. I'll try to be right back. What's up, Ethan, Chris?
Go for it. What up, Ethan? What's going on, man? We are waiting for Cincinnati to pick. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock for Zach Taylor and the Bengals. What's up, buddy? What's going on? Playing Call of Duty. I will be playing Call of Duty after I get off of this, bud. Oh, I got Sam Adams tonight. I got the Sam Adams tonight, Coach K. So approaching the 2-minute mark now for Cincinnati. Mel Kiper thinks the Bengals need a wide receiver, an edge guy, and an offensive lineman. Those are Kiper's picks. The best RBs are Swift, Taylor, and Zach Moss out of Utah that are still available. So we shall see, guys. We shall see. Landon, they are going to take a quarterback very late in the draft. That's when they're going to take one. They are going to take a quarterback late in the draft. My thinking would be probably round 4 or 5. That would be my guess. Yeah, that would be my guess. So I have no echo. So I think it's the coach when he comes in here. So hopefully he can sort that out. So the pick is in for Cincinnati, guys. Here we go. The pick is in for the Bengals. We are about to find out who Cincinnati is going to pick. With the 33rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select T. Higgins, wide receiver, Clemson. So they're giving Burrow some weapons. T. Higgins, taken by the Bengals, 33rd overall. So T. Higgins headed to Cincinnati to be a weapon for Joe Burrow. That is a good pick. Yes, it is. Give Burrow some weapons. That is a good pick. Not a bad pick at all for the Bengals. Yeah, that's very true, Coach K. AJ Green is on the way out. That's very, very true. Very true. So T. Higgins headed to Cincinnati, guys. I thought it was pretty smart, Ethan. I thought they I thought that was a pretty good pick. I thought that was a pretty good pick on the Dolphins' part. Trying to improve that defense. Leedy. And the Colts pick is in, guys. So Indy on the clock. The pick is in for the Colts at pick number 30. Yeah, pick number 34 overall, the second pick in the second round. So the Colts pick is in. We are waiting to find out who that is. But once again, the Indianapolis Colts pick is in. Ethan, maybe they'll go linebacker maybe they're going to go linebacker in the second round. There is still some out there. All right, here we go. Headed back to Roger Goodell, and we are getting set to announce the Indianapolis Colts pick. This is the 34th pick overall in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Indianapolis Colts select at number 34 overall Michael Pittman Jr., receiver out of USC. So Michael Pittman Jr., receiver USC, headed to Indianapolis. So Indy goes offense, and they draft a receiver, Michael Pittman Jr., out of USC. Are you, Leedy? They're trying to build that offense back up in Indianapolis. He seems like a pretty big-bodied receiver, so see how that pans out for the Colts. What's up, Brendan Rodgers? What's going on, man? What's up? What's up, Trevor? Hey, what's going on, man? Trevor, that's funny. Well, I would think that they're trying to give Burrow a weapon there with Higgins. That's my thoughts. I don't know, Coach. I don't know what direction they're going to go in. They're definitely a wild card. They picked defense first with Okudah. So I don't know what direction Matt Patricia is going to go in. Maybe offensive line, maybe defensive line. What's up, Enzo? What's going on, man? What's up? So the Lions' first pick was Okudah. So they went defense first. Are they going to stay with D, or will they go? Maybe offensive line? Possibly offensive line. I don't know. They're a wild card team. That's for sure. They're definitely a wild card team. All right, we got Coach back. What's up, Coach?
I might be back, but it's my audio.
Hold on. Let's check it out. Sound check. Say something, Coach.
I don't know. I still think I have that echo.
Hold on. You do.
I wonder why.
I don't know. I don't know.
Here's my thing. I don't know why I'm hearing myself through my speakers. StreamYard's never done that.
Yeah, I don't know. So here we go. DeAndre Swift taken by the Lions.
I knew it wouldn't be long for him to go.
DeAndre Swift taken by the Lions. So running back out of Georgia, Swift off the board. You know what, Coach? I got an idea. Hold on 1 second. Let me entertain the chat for about 2 minutes.
I'll entertain them with that echo.
Let me go do something real quick. I have an idea. I might be able to fix it. I think I know why it's echoing. I think.
Bear with us, guys, as we're trying to get this echo fixed. I'm not sure on my end why it's doing this, but just go over the past few picks. I thought Clemson's pick of T. Higgins was a really good pick, and then you got DeAndre Swift going here. I mean, DeAndre Swift is an all-purpose back, man. He can do a lot of things. I think the Detroit Lions just got themselves a really good running back who, for the past few years, I feel like they've kind of been very mediocre and have struggled with running backs. So I think this is a good pick. What's up, Enzo? Guys, hang with us for just a little bit. Hopefully we can get this echo figured out. I've never had an echo issue on StreamYard. I do not, for some reason, know why we're having an issue and why it's only me. Yeah, but I feel like Swift is going to be your main guy over there within time.
I might have a solution for our echo problem.
Man, I sure hope so. We've never had this issue before. And
I think I know why though.
And I've never ever have remembered like being able to hear myself through the StreamYard live stream, and that's why it's echoing.
Coach, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Hold on a sec. All right.
Here, wait just a second.
Hold on. Now we're going to see. Hold on, right?
Yeah, no, I think that's better.
Hold on. I want to just make sure.
It's definitely better. I don't know what you did, but it's definitely better.
Oh, it's better. There's no more echo. It was you know what it was?
What's
you know
that?
what it was? It was the webcam microphone picking up the audio from my laptop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
I plugged the mic in. You made me undo my setup for streaming the video game, for streaming my game.
That might have been it. I will be right back, Butcher.
We're good, though. We figured it out. What's up, Scottzilla? What's up, John Blaze? What's up, guys? So now that we've sorted out that the echo issue, Giants are on the clock. So once again, the New York Giants on the clock, and their pick is in. So the Giants' pick is in, guys. So they're running down some of the available offensive linemen and wide receivers available for the Giants, but I do think the Giants may go defense again. So here we go. Goodell announcing the Giants pick, the 36th pick overall in the draft. The New York Football Giants select Xavier McKinney, safety out of Alabama. So they did go defense. The Giants go defense, and they pick Xavier McKinney, safety, Alabama. So what do you think, Giants fans? Safety out of Alabama. Scottzilla, they probably will. They probably will. To protect Kyler Murray and give him some more time to work in the pocket. That would not surprise me at all. That would not surprise me at all if they did. This was a good pick, though. This was a good pick for the Giants. A safety. Definitely a smart pick. I don't have that's a good pick for New York. Good pick for the Giants. Good pick. So Giants trying to secure their D. So good pick for New York. Good pick for the Giants. Good pick for the Giants. Chewy.
Hey, I'm almost back, but do you see Bill Belichick's office?
Yes.
Do you see the dog just sitting in the chair?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
So the Patriots pick is in. And they select Patriots picking number 37.
All righty. So did you just
the
see
Pats
who they
are picking
picked?
37.
Did you just see who the Patriots picked?
Yeah, Kyle Duggar.
Is that not the most Patriot thing to do? Like, does
Kyle,
anybody know who this
you
guy
want
is?
to know why? You want to know why they picked the safety? Because Devin McCourty's getting up there in age.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a guy out of like nowhere, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Lenore Ryan City or whatever it's called.
John Blaze says later. LOL. I'm out of here. Thanks, Pat. Thanks, Patriots.
What's up, Sports Reaction?
What up, Rich? What's up? What's going on, man?
Looks like he could.
He looks like a big dude.
Punt and kick returner too.
He looks like a pretty big-bodied safety.
Yeah. No. But
that is a very patriot move.
Look at the dog though. This is incredible. Belichick just in his dining room with the dog sitting by the laptop.
You know what that is? That's like Belichick just literally launching a snot rocket at Roger Goodell. Like, yeah, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
This is what I think of your draft.
Sports Reaction says he used StreamYard for the first time last night and he liked it.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not
simple.
bad.
It's easy, man. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
So
I can't wait for tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, me and my man OGR are gonna be on StreamYard talking about the draft.
There you go. I hear good things about this defensive end out of Penn State. I saw some mock drafts where they had him possibly going. So
they're going a lot quicker. Like this is going fast. So the last pick I missed it. They picked a defensive. The Carolina Panthers picked a defensive end out of Penn State.
I know one thing I've heard about this guy is the motor really never stops with this guy.
Yeah. So the Dolphins pick is in at pick number 39 overall. So the Panthers go in defense. They picked a linebacker first, and then their second pick was a defensive end. So
I think that's smart moves because, man, I think that's where they have struggled for a while now, and now you got to think about what's in that conference. You got Tom Brady and the Bucs with all those offensive weapons, and you got the New Orleans Saints with all those weapons. So they need to try to shore up some loose ends on the defensive side of the ball, and maybe they think they found a couple players that can do that.
Coach Sneeze, he's got the Rona. Stay 6 feet away from me, Coach.
Dude, okay. So one time, me and Carol had to go make a run to Walmart to get some groceries, and it never fails. This time of year, I always have major allergy attacks, and I had one that day. I probably sneezed maybe 50 times in that store, and people were looking at me. Carol was getting embarrassed. She goes, "Everybody thinks you have the coronavirus." And I was just pissed because, oh, man, when I get one of those bad allergy attacks, it just takes over, man.
Yeah. You sneeze like 15 times in a row.
Yeah, it was terrible.
God bless, Coach. He's all good. It's just allergies.
Yeah.
Oh, so the Dolphins pick is in. So Jonathan Taylor out of Wisconsin, the running back, still on the board. Do you think those fumbling issues are what's gonna
I think so. I think you're about to see him get picked within the next 10 picks, though, because I think you're going to kind of see a little bit of a run on running backs, I believe. But I do think that's a little bit of a concern, man. It has to be.
Yeah. What's up, Fire? We picked a safety, Fire Destroyer. We picked a safety out of a D2 school. Yeah. Tomorrow morning's gonna be fun with OGR. That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good collaboration. That's gonna be a lot of fun.
Ethan says, "Don't sleep on those small schools," and I 100% agree with him.
No, that's a fact. Yeah, they picked it. I think he was from a D2.
Yeah. You ball out at any school you are, they're going to find you. That's for sure.
Those NFL, like, people underestimate the reach that those NFL scouts have. Like, they
know a lot of people.
Yeah, no school goes unlooked at. You know, like, if they think that you have a talent, like if they think that there's a talent there that's worth their time, they will go.
Sports Reaction says, Butcher, so I'm being serious. Will you follow the Tampa Bay Bucks at all this season?
I hope that the Bucks and Brady do well because I want to see Tom succeed. The only time I would root, I don't know if I would root for the Bucks, but I'm going to root for Tom Brady because the only time I would ever root against Tom, was when we play him. It sounds good, Coach. There's no echo. It actually got rid of it.
All right. I feel like very paranoid right now that I need to constantly check.
No, it definitely got rid of it.
Good. So, yeah, I mean, like say.
But those are the only two times I would ever root against him. When we play him, and if we ever play him in the Super Bowl again. But outside of that, I hope he succeeds.
I think the Buccaneers are going to be successful this year. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm not one of these people out here that's chanting that they're going to the Super Bowl, but I think they're a playoff contending team. Their first thought needs to be they just need to try to win that division, and that's not going to be easy, but they can.
Chewy says scouts are looking at people at even ages as young as 14 for the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, you start seeing some things like that, especially their junior and stuff year, but they definitely want to see the college tape, that's for sure. Now, your college scouts are looking for sure. Your college scouts are looking for the young age because they've got their plans as far as how they're going to build a team, build a roster for the next few years on, despite other people's graduation dates. So they're definitely looking at those young age.
Yeah. So the Dolphins pick is in, Coach. It's number 39 overall, and we are waiting to hear who it is. How about the Dolphins taking Taylor?
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Because they need a running back too.
Dobbins hasn't gotten picked though yet, has he?
No, and I would take him over. I might take him over Taylor because he actually knows how to hold the football.
Yeah, there's running backs out there, so it'll be interesting to see where they go. I believe Dolphins, like say, they took Tua, then they took a lineman, then I think they took a corner late at the end of last night. So it'll be interesting. Do they go back? Yeah, right there. They've taken Tua. Then they take tackle Austin Jackson out of USC. Then they took Noah with an incredible long last name out of Auburn. So it'll be interesting to see if they go back offense or if they stick with defense. Their needs still are D-line, edge rusher, running back, and O-line.
Whoa, here we go. So the Dolphins pick is in, and they pick Robert Hunt, guard, out of Louisiana.
And if I'm a Dolphins fan,
that's a good pick.
I'm fine with it, man.
Mm-hmm. Good pick.
He's got to be, I believe, the only the second guard picked so far. So
yeah,
I mean, you're still getting a high quality player.
I told you, Bill, give this is the Tua show now. Give him some weapons and put a line in front of him, and see what he can do. Hey, Mr. P in the house. What's up, buddy? Mr. Hey, man, I knew we were going to need a safety at some point. We were definitely going to need a safety at some point because McCourty's old, dude. He don't have too many years left. He was thinking about retirement this year. So,
so the sports reaction says, Coach and Bobby, what's your biggest winner and biggest loser from last night?
the biggest winner, I'm gonna kind of. I don't know if I would say it a winner, but I like the pick that I liked the best was that I like how Green Bay put Aaron Rodgers on notice.
Ooh.
I like how they took a quarterback and put Aaron Rodgers on notice and said, you better, step, you know what I mean? That's the pick that I think took the most kind of, balls to make, and they made it. They made that pick, and they took their quarterback, and it's a young coach in LaFleur, and then you're going to put a young coach, you're probably going to get Jordan Love to sit there for a couple of years. And then
He said he thought Arizona got a steal at 8 with Simmons. And I do believe the more he fell down, the value did increase. But they're still going to have to figure him out. They're going to have to figure where he places. As for me, I thought the loser was the Philadelphia Eagles. I thought that was a terrible pick at wide receiver. I don't know. I thought there were still some better players on the board at that time. Winner, it's tough for me to just say who's a winner because we all really don't know. I honestly thought I liked the way Miami drafted with their 3 picks. I thought the Minnesota Vikings, with a couple picks that they had, getting Jefferson and getting Gladney, the corner, I thought that was really good as well.
So the Texans pick is in, Coach, and they select Ross Blacklock, defensive tackle out of TCU.
This is another guy I was hearing a lot about because a lot of projections
so the Texans go defense.
A lot of projections had him going 29 to the Titans as well, as this was an option, interior defense lineman. He was one of the better players on that TCU's team, that's for sure. So he falls to the second round.
He's a big boy, huh? Oof.
Colts pick is already in.
So Ross Blacklock, 6'3", 290. He's pretty agile, man.
Yeah, it looks like he's got good eyes. This was the Texans, so that is their first pick. So, I mean, if you're a Texans fan, it's been really bad lately because your coach, who's trying to play GM, has been terrible. I will say this. I'm going to try to say it in not a biased way because, of course, I'm a Titans fan. I mean, they didn't have a first-round pick, but they get a guy in the second round who had a first-round grade, and a lot of people thought he would go late first round. So I always feel like, that's good value when you see a guy fall like that.
Yeah, value. Yeah, no, absolutely good value pick. Brayton, yes, we did. Patriots got a safety. Yes, they picked a safety. Shout out to the 15 watching with us, guys. Thanks for joining in, and the Colts pick is in. And Ross Blacklock's house going nuts as they find out that he is going to the NFL.
That's always good to see.
Oh, look, it's Billy O'Brien.
Brayton says we got a safety.
We did. Yes, we did, Brayton. What up, JD? What's going on, JD Rants? My man JD in the house.
I do. I'm telling you right now, I am very pleased with seeing how quick these picks are kind of going.
Me too.
That was a doozy last night.
All right, Coach, you want this one? Go for it.
Yeah, the Colts with the 41st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, they select Jonathan Taylor, running back, Wisconsin.
They picked
the fumble machine. Back. Good job, Colts. I mean, he's got a lot of skill, and he can run the rock. He's just going to have to be able to protect it.
Yeah, if they could ever get the fumbling issues under control, Dude, he's a force. When he has the football, he's a force.
I honestly, as a Titans fan, I don't really see the sense of this pick for the Colts. I thought their running
They
back,
had that. What they had a good running back.
they've got Marlon Mack,
Yeah.
and they had a young rookie underneath him. I can't think of his name.
I mean, if they really want to trade Marlon Mack away, we'll take him. I'll take him.
Like, I'm trying to sit here and think about how does this make the team better. I mean, yeah, he's talented, but the Colts have a lot of needs, and they're sitting there drafting a position that I already felt like they were semi-decent at, and
Hey, Mr. P, I would take Marlon Mack in a heartbeat, bro. Are you kidding me? Bring him here. Bring him to the Pats, Mr. P. I'm with you, bro. Trade him to the Patriots. We'll take him.
So, like say, as a Titans fan, I'm pretty happy that they go with Jonathan Taylor. I think they could have used a lot of different pieces. I thought for sure they'd be looking at, even potentially drafting a wide receiver with T.Y. Hilton getting up there more in age and things like that.
Even offensive line or defensive line.
That's where I
thought they were going.
They were going to go defense with, they really could use a lot of pieces in a lot of different areas on defense.
I thought for sure that they were going to go O-line or D-line. But clearly they're worried about that offense and competing, putting up points.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you think Philip Rivers what is his year going to look like in a Colts uniform this year?
Mediocre.
I don't know.
Enzo, are you leaving, bro? If you're leaving, are you leaving or are you I thought Enzo was leaving. If he's leaving, well, take care, buddy. Sorry, Coach, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I wonder how much left he's kind of got in the tank, Philip Rivers.
Oh, maybe 2 years. His window is closing big time.
You would think that they're in the market to draft a quarterback to start kind of grooming, unless they're going to wait a year.
So the Jags picked it. I like how these are coming in quick.
Me too.
So the Jags pick is in.
I almost wonder if they tell teams, hey, look, either don't pick quick, or if you do pick quick, we're going to wait to announce them in the first round because they like chewing up all that TV time,
Yep.
Sports Reaction says Philip Rivers is washed up.
Rich, I think he's got maybe 1 or 2 years left. Maybe 1 year. I'll even cut it down. Maybe 1 year. 1 year left. But the Jags pick is in, guys. 42nd pick overall in the draft. Mr. P, he better be on his game, man, because this is important. Who's going to quarterback the Pats? Hybit? It's looking more and more like it's going to be Jared Stidham and Brian Hoyer. Those are going to be the 2 quarterbacks.
Does that get you excited in the morning?
No, but Trevor Lawrence does next year.
Yeah. But man,
then the dynasty resets and we start all over again.
Yeah,
and the league continues to hate the Patriots.
My thing is, you're gonna have to have that first overall pick. And I just, even at those quarterbacks, I don't know if the Patriots can go from this team that's always in the playoffs to the worst in the league next year.
I don't think Bill has it in him to tank. I don't think he has it in him to tank.
Like, it's fun, saying all this stuff, and I mean, some of their actions look that way because they've lost so many people, and I haven't really seen the Patriots gain a lot. But I still, with all the departures they've had, I don't think they can go from a team that loses in the second round of the playoffs to a team that is dead last in the league.
Mr. P says Edelman can always play quarterback too.
Very true statement.
Oh yeah, fire the league. Oh yeah, if we get Trevor Lawrence, the league is going to hate the Patriots forever.
Hibbett says he thinks the Pats are going to take Jake Fromm.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Thinks that he could be
They've
decent
been linked
in
to
the
him.
NFL.
They've been linked to him.
And Sports Reaction says F the Patriots.
Right back at you, Rich. Right here. All up here, right there. There you go. That's for you, bud.
I did.
Leedy.
when I see all those middle fingers, I keep thinking of that video of when Logan Ryan picked off Tom Brady, and Sports Reaction just was like, it was great. If y'all haven't,
that was probably
video, you have to go see it.
Rich's reaction to that was probably one of my favorite things to watch.
It's pretty good.
So here we go. Jaguars pick is in. And then JD's Chicago Bears are up next.
Chicago didn't. They did not pick in the first round either because of the Khalil Mack trade a couple years ago.
Yeah. So we're getting an inside look at Doug Marrone and Dave Caldwell. Roger Goodell talking to all of the Jaguars fans. All right, the selection is in, and the Jacksonville Jaguars select Laviska Shenault Jr., wide receiver, Colorado.
Yeah, Laviska Shenault, wide receiver, Colorado.
Shenault, yeah, wide receiver out of Colorado.
And see, I thought that the Jaguars at pick 9 was going to take a wide receiver. I thought they were going to have their pick at the number 1 wide receiver on the board, and they elected not to draft a wide receiver, and they felt confident that, that they could dip on into the second round and get a pretty decent wide receiver. This is a guy who's 6 foot 227 out of Colorado.
Ethan, I don't know too much about Shenault, so I don't know. You say he's a playmaker, so I'll believe you. Shout out to the 21 in the house, guys. Thanks for joining in. Much appreciated. I hope you are enjoying the show as we watch the 2020 NFL Draft together. You're going to get our reaction and thoughts on each and every pick of the second and third rounds. So let's see the highlight reel, Coach.
Yeah, he's a thick wide receiver, standing at 6 foot. He's got a big body.
227. Yeah, that's a big that's a pretty good size receiver.
Yeah, they talk about his skill set, that they used him in multiple different ways. I even saw some Wildcats. So, I mean, they definitely need the help at wide receiver. We'll see if they made the right decision of waiting to the second round. I will say this: the wide receiver class is very deep in this whole draft. I mean, Vanderbilt, I thought, had a really good wide receiver in Kalijah Lipscomb, and they got him projected as 6th round. Tennessee,
really?
University of Tennessee has a couple good wide receivers, and they got them projected 7th to undrafted. So there's just a very deep wide receiver class. So, there's going to be some people out there that we might not even know about that still find a way to have a pretty solid NFL career. So that'll be one to look at. But Jags elected not to draft a wide receiver at pick number 9 when they could have had anybody they wanted, whether it was CeeDee Lamb or Ruggs or.
So where's JD at? Because the Bears pick is in. Coach, you want to take this one? Go for it.
I'll take this one. I do wonder where this pick could go. They could also use a wide receiver as well.
They could. Running back, too.
Yeah.
They definitely need a running back. So Matt Nagy and Ryan Pace, the general manager and head coach of the Bears, a live look inside their households as they are probably communicating back and forth with one another. Coach K, that would be – he is still available. That's true. Dobbins is still out there.
Yeah, he is. And that'd be a good pick.
Where's JD at? Where'd the homeboy at? Where's JD at? His Bears are picking.
Boy, look at that room for Matt Nagy.
I know, I saw.
Got a lot going on. A lot going on, but very little going on. Like there's just one table and chairs, but then the wall is just, I don't know.
Diesel is laying here. Well, no, it might be, yeah, here because it's back.
Shout out to the 18 people watching, guys. We appreciate y'all very much. We hope y'all are doing well tonight. Chicago Bears pick is in. Looks like they're getting ready to select.
Who do they pick, Coach?
With the 43rd selection in the 2020 NFL Draft. Still waiting on Roger Goodell for me. The Chicago Bears select. Cole Kmet, tight end, Notre Dame.
I was hoping the Patriots would pick him.
The first tight end is off the board.
JD's out looking up all these players. So, JD, the Chicago Bears pick a tight end, Cole Kmet, out of Notre Dame, man. What do you think?
I'm going to try to look up.
JD doesn't like.
Now, this is a big tight end. I'll say that. He's a big boy. They're saying he's not like a very fast tight end. He's not going to have a huge yak, but he's going to be – I think he's one of these big tight ends that's got a large catch radius that can, kind of be tough to take down. You kind of look at his frame. He's kind of got like a Gronkowski frame.
I was going to say kind of have that big Gronkowski frame.
Yeah, and Gronk wasn't a burner either, but that didn't slow him down. So – he's a junior, 6'5", 250 pounds out of Notre Dame. He's from Illinois. He didn't really play to his sophomore year. His sophomore year, he got 15 catches, 162 yards, and he really exploded this year in his junior year. 43 catches, 515 yards, 6 touchdowns. I say exploded. I mean, it's better than his sophomore. Nothing.
I hope, Mr. P. I hope we get Gronk's back up.
But with those stats, nothing like groundbreaking. I think they look at him, they look at his build, and they think that he projects for a good NFL future. So we'll see.
Coach K says he can also run block very well too, which with that kind of a build, I'm sure you can.
Yeah, I was about to say you would hope so.
Oh, all right. Ryan Pace, clearly happy with the pick.
The Bears did release Trey Burton, and Trey Burton was a really good tight end, but dealt with some injuries. So I did see a couple days ago where they released him, so that could have been a telltale sign there. Hey, I don't know if you saw this. I only saw it over one Facebook feed, but I didn't see more. The feed was saying some NHL players are being told by their teams to expect a May 15th return to workouts.
Well, that's a huge plus then. I hope that's true.
I do too. I was not able to find anything to back it, but that's
maybe they're trying to keep that on the down low just in case.
Maybe. If they come back workout May 15th, I think you see the season resume like June May 30th or June 1st, know?
Yep. They'll skate for 2 weeks. They'll skate for 2 weeks and have warm-ups, and then they'll be back up and running.
And then, and I'm totally fine with this, either push back the season of hockey and basketball next season, push it back, or just shorten it, and you work with it like that. And then maybe next year you put a little bit more back-to-back games, like where a team plays a team tonight and the next night, things like that to kind of help with that schedule next year. There's ways that they can make that work.
Oh, no, absolutely. 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 So the Browns are up next. They are picking 44th overall. Their needs: wide receiver, cornerback, linebacker, and I didn't get to see the last one. J.K. Dobbins from Ohio still on the board.
Sports reaction. I don't think sports are done. I think I get a little bit more optimistic when I start thinking about NBA and NHL coming back. I get a little bit more optimistic about it every day.
The weird, like, here's the situation is so fluid. Like, it really is. Like 2 or 3 days ago, it was like all hope was lost for the sports, and now it's like okay, mate, like I truly think that these leagues have no clue too.
Yeah.
Like, I really do. Like, are they trying to put contingency plans in order? Yeah, probably. But at the same time, they're at the mercy of what you know the government's telling them. Like, it's like if the government says no, you can't do this, then they're not going to restart. You can't do it. Like, it's like I truly think they have no idea too.
Did you see where when the Titans selected their guy, he had his girlfriend, a blonde-headed girlfriend, hugging all over the boy?
Yeah,
And the mom was patting her on her back, telling her to get up, and she wouldn't. And the mom picked her up and pushed her off of her boy. It's kind of going viral. And the girl was like, "No, get off me!" And the mom just pushed her off.
You don't want to mess with them moms from the South. Oh, they will mess you up, dude.
Yeah.
So they are looking inside the household of Grant Delpit.
Browns
Also Antoine Winfield, the Minnesota safety.
Got Jack Conklin, Adrian Claiborne, Austin Hooper, and Joe Woods. Key departures: Freddie Kitchens, offense coordinator and defense coordinator. Missed the playoffs in the last 17 seasons. Longest active drought in the NFL.
So it looks like the Browns basically need a cornerback, a linebacker, and O-line. And then if they really wanted to, they could pick a receiver. But here we go, Coach. The 44th pick, and the Cleveland Browns select Grant Delpit, safety out of LSU. So another LSU Tiger headed to the NFL, man. Wow, that's
They had a lot of talent, man.
They did. That was so another Tiger headed to the NFL.
He was a 2019 Jim Thorpe Award winner.
So the Browns pick defense again.
His family moved from New Orleans to Houston after Hurricane Katrina. 6'2.5", 213-pound safety. He says he idolized the honey badger.
Buffet? So Browns going defense, trying to lock up that back end of their pass protection. Or pass, I should say pass defense.
So Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in. They've had a big offseason as far as offense,
Yeah.
They continue to build on that offense, or do you think at what point do they start looking defense? They did pick last night, didn't they?
Now I think they're going to go D now. I think they'll go defense now.
Did they pick? Yeah, they picked last night. I believe they got a lineman, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I believe it was a lineman. Mr. P, I don't want Odell. The dude's a cancer. Beckham's a freaking cancer.
Odell at all.
I would not want him at all. I would not want Beckham at all.
And I mean, there's even I believe his play is even starting to decline, which makes it even more not tolerable. LSU has had 6 players drafted already, 5 in the first round.
So what do you think? What do you think? The Browns picked a safety. Do you like the pick or?
Yeah, I mean, they just need a lot of help in a lot of location, you know.
So here we go. Pick is in, Coach. You want to take this one?
Yeah, I'll take this one. Tampa
Go
Bay
for it.
Buccaneers. Pick is in with the 45th selection in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Buccaneers select Antoine Winfield, safety, Minnesota. So back-to-back safeties here.
I was just gonna say back-to-back safeties.
He was a 2019 unanimous All-American. 7 interceptions, tied for 4th in FBS. I have heard a lot about this guy. I do think I saw where some people were saying that he could have creeped up and got taken late in the first round. He slides here to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We was talking about, do they go offense or do they go defense? They go defense here. He is 5'9", so he's a little bit of a shorter safety, but he's thick. I think he's 5'9", 210.
Well, I mean, the thickness definitely helps. You know what I mean? Being 210.
Yeah. I think he's definitely more of your strong safety, run fitter. But, I mean, I'd say that, but he's got great ball skills. I mean, the guy's got 7 interceptions, was tied for 4th in the FBS this year.
Maybe
so
they use
that he's got good instincts.
Xavier already got picked, I think. Oh no, Xavier McKinney, right? Is that who are you talking about?
He also led the defense in tackles this year, so good player there. Good potential. His dad was Antoine Winfield Sr., first rounder in the 1999 draft to the Buffalo Bills.
Oh,
so he's got the bloodline.
He's got the pedigree. So 1 offense and 1 defense so far for the Bucs. Look at the freaking house that Bruce Arians is sitting in. What are we doing wrong, Coach?
What's that?
I said, look at the house that Bruce Arians is sitting in. What are we doing wrong?
I'm not seeing it yet. Like I say, I'm watching ABC. What was crazy, they said Winfield's dad in his last year picked off his new teammate, Tom Brady. Like, that's how long Tom Brady's been playing.
All right, here we go. The Broncos pick is in. They are selecting coach, and the 2020 Denver Broncos select KJ Hamler, receiver, Penn State. Sorry, guys.
We'll have to look. I do not have any clue about this guy.
5'8", 178 out of Penn State.
He's got to be a speedster, then.
Slot. Looks like he's a slot guy. Yup, he's a burner. And he's gone. Touchdown. Yeah, it looks like he's a slot guy.
James Franklin guy, indeed.
What's up, D King? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream.
Just watching.
I do not remember you. No, I don't.
Just watching this makes me want to have college football back as well. Because if we do, I'm going to at least pick like 1 game every Saturday to do a play-by-play. And I'm going to try to spread it out and really watch different teams and some big games like that.
What up? That's insane. What's up, brother? What's going on? From the Bruins streams, King. All right. Man, I want the Bruins back. I want hockey back.
Same here.
More weapons for Drew Lock. Yes, sir. Absolutely. That is a fact, Coach K. More weapons for Drew. So the Falcons pick is in. That was quick.
Yep.
So the Falcons' first pick was a cornerback, A.J. Terrell out of Clemson. Coach, do you think they go back to offense, or do you think they're going to stick with D?
They're just another team that I think that they're a long way, and this could go both sides. I wouldn't be shocked if they stick defense, but all right, so go back to KJ Hamler, sophomore. So he was a redshirt sophomore. So he's a young guy, 5'9", 176 pounds. His freshman year, 42 catches, 754 yards, 5 touchdowns. His sophomore year, 56 catches, 904 yards, 8 touchdowns. So very productive 2 years for Penn State as he elects to go ahead and go pro. So yeah, maybe a pretty good pick there for who picked him again? Who was that who just selected? Man, I can't remember.
Me either. They all blur into one.
They sure do. Oh, Broncos. Broncos
Denver,
help,
Denver,
wide receiver. Do we remember who the Broncos picked last night? I think everybody thought they were going to take receiver. I don't think they did.
No, they did. I think
they did.
Yeah, I think they did. No. It was No, the Falcons picked Terrell. I forget. I think it was a receiver that the Broncos picked last night. I do like baseball, King. When the Red Sox start up, I will be doing the Red Sox. So I do like baseball as well, man. I cover all 4 of the Boston major sports. So the Red Sox, the Bruins, the Celtics, and the Pats. What are you doing?
They went Judy. All right, so yeah, they went.
They did. Oh, that's right. They did. They picked Jerry Jeudy. Yeah, they did. They picked Jeudy.
Yeah, so the Broncos went wide receiver Jerry Jeudy, and then they went wide receiver right there AJ. So I mean, that's one thing that they've apparently have targeted, saying that they think Drew Lock needs more targets, need more toys to play with. They are definitely doing that. You got Jeudy, you got AJ, and you still got like Cody Lattimore over there. So maybe they're building some pieces around them. And I still think he's a quarterback that needs pieces. I just don't know about Drew Lock. I don't. Hard for me to say that he's the answer for long term.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, he's still, the verdict is still out on him. I like it when the Celtics beat the Heat too, Mr. P. Screw that team.
And so we've already went through 13 picks. I'm liking that. 13 picks in hour and 20 minutes, I guess. Boy, Dan Quinn, he's got to get it turned around in Atlanta, don't he?
Dude, if he doesn't get fired after this year, if they don't have a good year, then nothing's going to get him fired.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of held on to his job a little bit longer than what I thought.
I'm surprised Arthur Blank didn't fire him in this offseason.
The Falcons have done nothing but regress, man, ever since the Super Bowl.
Ever since they got mind-fucked by the Patriots in that 28-3 game.
They got Matt Ryan, who I think is a very solid quarterback. You've got Julio Jones. Then you've got
that Super Bowl team, when they played the Patriots, they should have won that game. Period. End of story.
They had weapons, man. They do get Todd Gurley now.
All right, so the Falcons pick is in. Coach, you want it or you want me to take it?
Atlanta Falcons select Marlon Davidson, defensive end, Auburn.
So they go deep. They're trying to shore that defense up. They know their issues. They know their problems. Their defense has been bad.
Do you think Gurley can kind of resurrect himself? I don't think he'll ever get back to like the Todd Gurley when he first came into the league. But Calvin Ridley, yeah, Coach K. I mean, they've got weapons. Do you think Todd Gurley can get himself back to a very respectable form where he's one of the, I guess, top half of the league in running backs?
No.
You don't think
because
so?
No, because one, twofold. The Falcon, in order to do that, you're going to need to really manage his carries and put him on a pitch count and be responsible with how you use him. And I think the Falcons are too stupid to do that.
Well, don't they have like Devontae Freeman still?
No, I think he's gone. I just think they're not going to know how to manage him. They're going to try and run him into the ground, and Gurley's knees are just done. That degenerative knee disease that he's got is there's no turning back from that. There's no reversing that. Yeah. You know what I mean? There's no reversing it. So you can only manage it, and you can only manage it, and you know, like I think he's done. I think Gurley is done. College football frenzy. I wanted Komet on the Pats too. I wanted Komet on the Patriots.
That's the thing. Like, man, it's been forever since when they were great. The Patriots were known for their tight ends. And I mean, we're gonna go back, and I'm not even gonna say his name. We know that there's one guy who probably doesn't deserve his name spoken, but he was a real good football player. But you had Gronkowski as well. Like they were so good when they had these big guy tight ends, and it's like past few years they just haven't had that ever since Gronk has left. And I haven't really seen the Patriots.
The most dangerous I've ever seen the Patriots was when they had Hernandez and Gronkowski on the same field together. That was stupid.
Like, yeah, that's the two tight ends I'm talking about.
Like stupid. The amount of talent between the two of them that was on the field, they were unstoppable. Like,
yeah, and it made Brady even better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just like Hernandez's story is like a shame. It's such a waste of God-given talent. Like such a waste. I feel bad. It's such a waste. Just a waste of a life. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like the guy could have had everything and anything.
So Darrell Taylor, defensive end out of Tennessee, goes 48th to the Seahawks. (29 career starts and 43 games played.
So the Steelers pick is in. Wow, that's quick. These are coming in fast, man.
Yeah.
I like it.
You know, I was thinking that not the Titans, but the Patriots should have tried to reach out and get Eric Ebron as a tight end.
I was on board with Ebron. I would take him here. They got nothing out of the tight end position last year. They need a tight end. They need one.
Catfish Terry's in the house. Appreciate you joining. He said, "Hello, boys. When's the last year Cincinnati had a football team?"
Epic troll job once again. Your dad. I underestimated how much of a savage your dad is. I kind of I kind of like it.
Oh, he'll pull out a savage moves and quotes on his own football team. He holds no ties.
Like I'm telling you though, like there's these with the weapons that the Cowboys have. I've seen a Dak Prescott commercial, but the weapons that the Cowboys have, if they don't make it to the second round of the playoffs this year, there's no freaking excuse.
Well, I want to see what they do in the second round because for as great as the pick CeeDee Lamb was last night, that wasn't really the need for the Cowboys. The Cowboys lost their great corner, and they are struggling in the defensive back end of things. And, like, they have to shore that up because they got torched a lot of times last year. And if they if they don't shore up the back end on that defense, to me, it's not going to matter how many weapons they have on offense. Like, they could have went out and got one of those top tier corners. Now, like I say, the CeeDee Lamb pick is great. We was on here yesterday and talking about, that this is the guy who's going to make a lot of plays for them in the upcoming future. But they definitely have to turn their attention to the secondary and try to shore up some things there.
If the Patriots
and center, yeah, absolutely. Other Coach K said center.
A center definitely, yeah.
So that's the thing. You had needs at center. You had needs in the secondary. One of your needs was not wide receiver, but I know he was an electric player. But when you do that, man, you push your needs back, and those things can kind of come back.
Maybe they were banking. Maybe they were banking on this offensive lineman draft being heavy, and they could get one in the third. Maybe get one in the third.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vegas Vic's in the house. I got my gang green gang in the house, member gang with Catfish Terry and the other Coach K. So if you guys don't know, I forgot to tell you this at the beginning of the stream, but the Coach Plays link, if you don't have him already and you're not subscribed to him, the link is in the description. So please go and click that link and give my man a subscription, and I promise you will not be disappointed. Not only does he do sports, he's a gamer as well. He plays Fortnite, Madden, Call of Duty. So if you enjoy the gaming too, the dude he does that as well. So he puts out good content, and he's an overall pretty good. He's an overall good human being. So make sure you go give him a sub, guys.
Appreciate it. JD Rant said it's sick you're playing COD.
I was playing with the Coach K last night till like 2:30. What up, Vegas Vix? Vegas Vix in the house. What's up, brother? What's going on, man? No, Dobbin. That coach. That could be one of the. That could be one of the surprises of the draft. Dobbins not being taken yet.
Yeah.
All right. So for you Steeler fans, Leedy One, Steel Maiden, your pick is in the second round, and you guys select Chase Claypool, wide receiver out of Notre Dame.
There is a lot of wide receivers in this draft, man.
Catfish Terry dropping the Coach Plays link for you guys in case you don't have it.
Guys, Catfish Terry is also a great channel. If you don't have him, go lock him up too. He's my dad. Constantly.
Pops in the house.
Constantly streaming. He's got a great channel, a great community, and a great following, guys.
Man, myth, and legend.
Yep.
I don't know much about Claypool.
Nah, I don't either.
I haven't heard too much about him.
6'4", 238, so big boy out of Notre Dame.
Yeah, that's a big body receiver.
They're talking about more of a possession, not a burner, but I mean with that sort of body frame, that's So you got him now to kind of big boy wide receiver to kind of pair up with a Juju Smith-Schuster. I'm sure Ben Roethlisberger likes this selection, kind of give him another target because outside of Juju, they don't really have a whole lot of household names to throw the ball to. He does a pretty good job high pointing the football in a lot of these highlights. And he catches with his hands. That's something that's very kind of goes unknown. I don't like seeing wide receivers that catch with their bodies. I want to see them confident catching with their hands. So the Bears pick is already in. Who do you think is going to be the next quarterback?
Who do I think is going to be the next quarterback
of the? You got Fromm. You've got Jalen Hurts. Do we think that one of those quarterbacks? If you don't know who you think is going to be next, do you think one of them gets picked in the second, or do you think they slide to the third?
I would think third. maybe late second round. Catfish is the man. That's a fact, Coach K. So here we go, Coach. The Bears pick is in 50th overall, and they select Jalen Johnson, cornerback out of Utah. So the Bears go defense. JD Rants, what's your reaction on that, my dude? So Chicago goes D, and they pick a cornerback.
Here's a bad thing I don't like about it right off the stat. 3 shoulder surgeries in the last 4 years.
That's interesting.
.5'11", 193.
Maybe they're not scared. So what do you think, JD? The Bears picked a cornerback out of Utah. Jalen Johnson, JD. Jalen Johnson, corner out of Utah. So the Bears go defense.
They say he's a corner that is not afraid to tackle, so I do like hearing that. So, I mean, we'll just have to see, you know. Like say, you hope that the injuries is not going to be an issue with him. Cowboys pick is in. I tell you, I think the virtual draft has a lot to do with it, but man, it's been another relatively quiet night as far as trades. We've yet to see any trade action.
Yep.
I thought we would have for sure saw maybe an uptick in trades outside of the first round, but it's been even less so far.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I 100% agree. 100%.
We didn't even see any major trades last night. They was all relatively simple trades.
Yep. That's a fact.
So Cowboys, they got to go defense here, man. Or center.
Paying tribute to Jace Prescott
for
a second there. Sucks, huh? I've always said, like, news like that, it sucks. It doesn't matter what team you root for. Hearing stuff like stories like that sucks.
Yeah. Leedy says Chase Claypool, big wide receiver. I like that player, but he said, wish we got a running back, though. That's the Steelers, right?
Yeah. Leedy, Dobbins is still on the board. Maybe you guys make a move for him.
Or I thought Connor has – I guess he was kind of quiet last year, but for a moment there, Connor looked like he was going to be a really solid running back in the league.
Leedy, correct me if I'm wrong, man, but something happened to Connor where he fell apart, man. Like, he literally just fell apart. I don't know what it was, but he regressed big time that second half of the season. I don't know, man. That's what it looked like to me. I just something must have happened or something.
Coach K is calling for a center with this pick.
I mean, Coach, it's been weird, right? The league has gone so far in the offensive direction. You know what I mean? Like, so far in the offensive direction, and they've limited on what the D can do and how you can hit and tackle people. Like, you know what I mean? And yet we've seen you like that, Mike? It's all Patriots, all New England, bro. I know that's gonna hurt you. That's gonna hurt to see that that Patriots logo in front of your name. What's up, brother? What's up, Mike? How you doing, bro? What's going on? But it's just like, so we've seen so much, done in the direction of the league trying to make this, very offensive friendly and heavy scoring and limiting the D. And how many offensive linemen have we seen? How many offensive linemen have we seen taken? Offensive and defensive linemen have we seen taken?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot. I mean, I knew coming into this draft that was the one thing I kept hearing over and over again was how front loaded this offensive line class was coming into this. There was a lot of great talent out there that teams were going to be able to snatch up in the first and second round. I do think it's a little bit front loaded, though. I think I heard as far as the wide receiver class,
first and second rounds, and then it drops off.
Yeah, I heard the wide receiver class in this draft is really deep all the way through. But as far as the linemen, especially the tackles, they said was very front heavy. So that would make sense that you would see these teams pass on the wide receivers, the corners, and all that in order to go get those top tier guys at tackle, and that which is why I think we've saw quite a few wide receivers being taken in this second round. We saw a little bit of an uptick in running backs and in safety. So I think that had something to do with it, just with a lot of these teams saying, I'm going to wait for the second and thirds to pick my steal. I'm going to go big boys in the first.
Yeah. Coach K makes a good point. Big, offensive line, defensive line win games.
It starts in the trenches.
Yeah. You lose the trenches, and it's incredibly hard to win a game.
Yep.
So it's the Crypt Keeper and Mike McCarthy, a.k.a. Live Look at Jerry Jones, and the head coach of the Cowboys, Mike McCarthy. Jerry Jones is as old as the earth. So here we go, Coach. The Cowboys pick is in at number 51 overall. They select Trayvon Diggs, cornerback, Alabama.
That's a good pick. I like Trayvon
Very good
Diggs.
pick. Yep.
This is a guy who I had some first round grades. This was another guy who was connected with the 29th pick to the Titans. I 100% think the Titans take him if he lasts 10 more picks. So I say they need to go corner. They get Trayvon Diggs, a guy who could have been first round pick.
You did say that the Titans were linked to him.
Yep. So I think this is a really good, very good, what do you want to call it, quality as far as value for the 51st pick. You get Diggs out of Alabama. I honestly, I totally forgot Diggs was still on the board.
So Ethan Chris said he got torched versus LSU. I think everybody got torched versus LSU. I think everybody got torched versus LSU.
I think I remember when I watched that game, I thought there was still times he was in great position. It's just with those wide receivers and Joe Burrow, they were just on it, man. They torched people with the Clemson Tigers,
So JD comes back in here. He went and researched the Jalen Johnson pick for the Bears, and he says he loves the pick.
He loves it.
He likes the pick.
I think the things I hear is good. My only concern is the 3 shoulder surgeries in 4 years. That's not good.
No, it's definitely not.
Are they in the same room? The Rams or?
It doesn't look. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. I think McCarthy's going to do the Cowboys good. I think they'll be. I think they'll be pretty good. And
I just love the mini husky of Belichick.
I told you the dog sitting in the seat. It's like Belichick launching a snot rocket right at Roger Goodell and his draft.
So the Rams first pick.
Go ahead, Coach. You got it. All you.
All righty. So the new stadium will open up this year for the Rams and the Chargers.
I believe so, yes.
52nd pick, the Rams select Cam Akers, running back, Florida State.
Oh, we got another running back off.
I like Cam Akers a lot. I also thought that if he even slid to the Titans at 61, that they might even think about that. That's fine. What? Yeah, third round. End of the third. No, it won't be that long. Their picks are going quick. I'm going to get my food at some point.
You get no food and like it.
What? What did you say?
I said you get no food and like it.
But nah, this is a good pick here. Crap. Who just picked, man? They keep going.
Who just picked?
Who picked Cam Akers?
Not the
Rams.
The
Yeah,
Rams.
they needed a running back.
Yes, they did. Yep, after Gurley left. Yep, the Rams.
So I think Cam Akers could be a very good player for the Rams. I'm telling you right now, Akers kind of reminds me of another Florida State running back, actually, with the Vikings running back. Got so many names going through my mind. I keep forgetting all the names. The Vikings starting running back.
He is. Cook, Delvin Cook.
Yeah, he's another Florida State running back, but man, they're similar. I think in a lot of ways they can do it between the tackles and outside the tackles, catching the ball, running the ball. I like the pick of Cam Akers right here, and yeah, like say Dobbins is still on the board. So
Dobbins might be the steal of the draft now, middle of the second round for him.
Yeah, I like say Akers too. I do. I think they're very similar as far as like what they can bring to the table. So here's the Eagles. Eagles could take a running back too.
Wow. The Eagles pick is in and they select
Jalen
Hurts, quarterback out of Oklahoma. Wow. That's a shocker.
This puts the fire a little bit on Carson Wentz to stay healthy.
Yup. They just put Carson Wentz on notice. Yes, they did.
I hope Jalen can develop. I like him. I love the way he handled the Alabama situation with the quarterback change. I think he's a heck of a teammate. I think he's a great person. And I think
what's impressive with him? Right?
Huh?
You know what's real impressive with him?
What's that?
He went from Alabama. He went to Alabama, learned that system, succeeded in that system, right? Played well, transferred, learned that system, and succeeded in that system and played well in that system too.
Yeah. A lot of people think that, it's no way he can be a quarterback. Well, the dude was just taken in the second round. I think NFL GMs and coaches think that he can be a quarterback. He's going to need some development, but you like his intangibles. You like his leadership. And you like the way he can maneuver in and out of a pocket. I think he's got a chance. And I've been saying for a while now that the Carson Wentz, they need to start thinking about how they're handling this, because at some point, availability is your best ability. And he has not been available for quite a while.
Coach K says, man, I don't want to buy an Eagles jersey with Jalen Hurts on it.
I like Jalen Hurts, man. I will root for him to be successful. I'm glad he went to the Eagles rather than the Colts or the Jaguars, someone in the Titans division.
I think given the right spot and the right coaching, he could be very successful. But that's like I said, that's
Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing: it could work out for the Eagles perfect. Maybe Carson Wentz stays healthy and becomes the quarterback everybody thought he would, and Jalen develops really good and comes in a couple games and looks great. And now they've got a guy that they could trade for big picks down the road.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They could use if anything, they could use, use Jalen, to get to better the team. Absolutely.
But this has to kind of like perk up Carson Wentz, and I do think there's no reason that Carson Wentz should not ever feel pressure. Like he hasn't he's not one of those quarterbacks that should never be questioned if he should be the starter. Like he's just not. I mean, he's a good quarterback, but he's been injured so many times, and I just think it's really good for this organization that they have another quarterback that they can start to groom and potentially push Carson Wentz. You don't want Carson Wentz getting complacent because I don't think he's done nothing to be complacent.
Yeah, no doubt. I 100% agree. So the Bills pick is in, Coach. They need an edge rusher, cornerback, guard. What do you think? Which direction are we going in?
I wouldn't. It says running back and wide receiver. I definitely wouldn't worry about running back and wide receiver here. Now I know J.K. Dobbins is out there. Maybe they go. Man, Dobbins would really even bring so much more versatility to this offense. But if I'm them, I don't know. I think I'm going to change right here. I was going to say defense, but I think their defense is solid enough. Man, you just added Stephon Diggs. Go get you a Dobbins at running back to give Allen another piece to that puzzle, and man, you really start to make that offense dynamic.
I can't see why you wouldn't pick Dobbins at this point because it's such a huge like the value. Like talk about a value pick. Like I would go Dobbins.
Yeah, I would too.
So this is Buffalo's first pick because the Bills gave up their first rounder to get Diggs.
Yeah.
So here we go. The Buffalo Bills select at number 54 overall. AJ Epinesa, defensive end out of Iowa. So the Bills once again go in D.
I thought it was a good chance to go defense because I think they're very big on like playing defensive-minded football over there in Buffalo. Mm-hmm. And I mean they do have a little scat back over there in Buffalo as far as running back who's pretty good. I think his name's like Singletary or something.
Mike, like that. Yeah. Devin Singletary, I think.
So I mean I hear a lot about this AJ Epinesa. I hear a lot of good things about him. I do think this is a good pick for the Bills. I think the Bills are. I'm telling you, man, they're building a franchise.
They're on the come up. They
if
definitely
Allen can just do nothing but continue to improve, the Bills are up and coming. The only thing that would set back that franchise right now is if Allen ever regressed.
Yeah, no doubt. So Epinesa headed to Buffalo.
I tell you right now, I think Miami could be the Dobbins. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. I don't know if they take a running back. Miami needs a running back, and Dobbins. Think about Tua, and then the lineman they took, and then the corner they took, and then if they get Dobbins at pick 56, that's a really good draft so far.
That is Miami. I like Flores. I really do, Brian. I liked Flores here, and I thought he was going to do well as a coach. All the guys in the locker room here loved Flores. They respected him a lot. They did. They really did like him. So
RQ3, I think you should be happy about Trayvon Diggs. I like him a lot. I thought when they announced that pick that because that was my only concern when they got CeeDee Lamb was that they were not addressing the DB need. And for Trayvon Diggs to slide to 51, that was a good pick.
No, definitely. Diggs at 51 is a very good pick. And then in Miami's gonna that could be true. Miami could get Dobbins, and that would make their draft really good. The Epinesa household going nuts as he finds out he's going to the NFL. Confetti in the air.
Always good to see.
Sometimes the celebrations are better.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
So the Ravens pick is in. They picked Patrick Queen with their first pick, which I really did like. I liked that pick a lot.
Who was that again?
The Ravens picked Queen.
Yeah. And they, I was hearing today talking about like this is, I would say probably the weakest. What I've been hearing, the weakest position in this draft was inside linebacker. So,
there's very few of them that.
Yeah, and that's been the only inside linebacker taken so far.
Yeah, Queen is good though. Patrick Queen is real good. I think he's going to adapt just fine to NFL life.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some selections for safeties out there. Arku.
Simmons was picked. Fire Destroyer is right. Simmons was picked.
Yeah.
So Karam says the new corner is replacing Byron Jones.
Yeah, he has to.
That makes sense.
That's why, I thought that they would have took one of those top corners in the first round, but they go with CeeDee Lamb. But say Trayvon Diggs is a guy who had a first round grade on him. So for him to fall to 51, you got CeeDee Lamb to just booster that offense, and you get Trayvon Diggs. I think it's two good picks for the Cowboys.
So far, some of these you put it this, you could definitely tell the teams that know what they're doing.
Yeah.
You can tell the teams that know what they're doing and that have good scouting departments.
I still I
cannot believe the Eagles took Jalen Hurts. That's a shocker. That puts Carson Wentz on the hot seat. Hey, bro, if you're gonna keep getting hurt and you're gonna keep getting hurt and you can't stay on the field.
I think it was time.
Well, it's like if you're going to keep getting hurt and can't stay on the field and can't help us, progress the team.
Yeah.
We're going to pick a guy that can,
And I also think it's a good situation for Hurts to be able to sit, and develop. But he's also in a situation where there's a quarterback who gets hurt a lot, and he could have his time.
Yeah.
You got to think for someone like Jordan Love, he got drafted to the Packers. He knows he ain't playing for a while.
Mm-hmm. At least 2 years.
But Hurts coming in, he could be like, I got to make sure I'm ready because Wentz has yet to finish the season.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I just find that very interesting because it's that it just goes to show the
yeah, it was good. My wife approves of the pick. She's a big Jalen Hurts fan.
I think he has to develop, but the ceiling is definitely pretty high.
Yeah. Absolutely.
As long as he gets the right coaching, and what, like, Peterson is a quarterback's guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Peterson is a
He also
quarterback's
went
coach.
to a really good coaching staff. I agree.
Like Peterson's a quarterback coach guy, so he's going to, like, in that Philly run and gun offense, Jalen could succeed there. He really could. I just the dynamic of it, just the dynamic of them being like, well, sorry there, Carson. Time to put up or shut up and stay. You know what I mean? The Ravens pick is in, and guess what? They are in the house of J.K. Dobbins right now. He is on the phone. Will Dobbins be
Miami
the next?
I'm telling you, man, I think Miami would like to have him. J.K. Dobbins with Lamar, that sounds pretty good. Mark Ingram's got to not be happy.
Well, what if they just use Mark Ingram as a LeGarrette Blount type back, or they trade Ingram? Trade Ingram to somebody who needs a running back.
I know Ingram had some injuries going into the playoffs last year, and he's starting to get up there in age as a running back.
Dude, I like Dobbins a lot. I really do. Like, the dude can ball. He can play.
I would have liked to seen him go to Miami.
Look at the stiff arm. Nice stiff arm at the end there.
He's got really clean cuts, man.
Coach K says another Texas kid. Texas represent.
Now, J.K. Dobbins is a guy who I think you're going to have to kind of have him on your board when you think of fantasy, because him with Lamar could be good.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I hate the Ravens.
So the Ravens have had a good draft so far. Patrick Queen and J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah.
Their two picks have been good. Like, so far, so good.
Yeah, those are two good picks.
And the Ravens do select J.K. Dobbins. So it's official. Miami now on the clock again. Wow. Yeah, like they got to be bumming. You know what I mean? It's got to be plan B for Miami now.
Yeah.
So Coach K dropping a pretty interesting fact. 14 Texas high school football players have been taken in the draft this year. 14.
Yeah. It's a big landing spot. I mean, there's a lot of talent, of course.
It's the South though. It's any of those Southern, like, they're just like the talent down south for college football is like, it's on a different level. It really is. Good pick though for the Ravens. Good pick.
So J.K. Dobbins' dad died while he was in prison.
So this pick from Miami is going to be interesting, Coach, because I mean, it's probably plan B. And here we go. The Dolphins pick is in. At pick number 56 overall, the Miami Dolphins select Raekwon Davis, defensive tackle out of Alabama. So Dolphins yet again going defense.
Two-time second team All-SEC in 2018 and 2019. They've now drafted Tua Tagovailoa, Austin Jackson, tackle, Noah, cornerback out of Auburn, and Roberts. And it just went off on me. But they've had a lot of good picks. This guy is 6'6", 311 pounds. He's a big guy.
And it looks like he can move, too, for being that big.
6'6", interior defensive lineman. I mean, I like it. Telling you, I do think Miami's had a really solid pick. A solid draft. They had a lot of picks, and I don't know if they've really screwed it up. I don't know a whole lot about the corner
So dude, I'm seeing what you just saw now. Their picks have been pretty good, man.
Yep.
Their picks have been good. Like if I was gonna grade it, I'd give them a B minus. Like they've been pretty good. But once again, that's Flores. Flores, I was a Brian Flores fan. I've been a fan for his for a while. He's
I
a
think
good
Dolphin
coach.
fans, they have to like him, especially over what their last coach with Adam Gase was. Like, he's definitely an upgrade.
No, their draft has been good.
So Rams are back on the clock.
They definitely have a plan, which is different than the past. You could tell they definitely have a plan and a direction now.
Yeah, Rams are back on the clock. They got Akins just a few picks ago, so we'll see where they go. Ravens are going to be back on the clock here in about 3 more picks, so they've got a chance to add to what we already think is a good draft for them.
Fire Destroyer, I won't mind if the Dolphins do good with Flores either, because like I said, Flores is a really good dude and a really respectable coach. So I won't mind if they do good. You notice how the AFC East is, the Pats better get it together. They better hope and pray that they can get it together or they're going to, these teams around them have been on the come up for years now, for a couple of years. They've been slowly building,
I agree.
Like Buffalo, especially. Now that Buffalo has Diggs and now that they've been slowly building the competition up, over a couple of years. And Buffalo could get the Pats this year. You know what I mean? They could get the Patriots this year.
I put Buffalo as number one. They shouldn't have lost the playoff game to the Texans. A terrible call by the refs and a bad fumble by Allen is the only reason why they didn't go on into the next round.
But these are going fast now, Coach. This is hope like these picks are coming in fast now, which is good.
It is going in fast, but we are already past
the 2 hours. Yeah,
we're looking at another. But it was 4.5 hours for one round last night. We're looking at 4 hours for 2. So
yeah,
they've cut it in half.
Had to get them TV commercials in there because it's the only way they're making money.
Yeah, for sure.
One sec, Coach. I'm going to hit the head and grab a drink, and I'll be right back.
You're good.
Maybe stuff a pizza in my face for a second, too.
Yeah, Fire Destroyer. I can see that. Like I say, I do like Flores, but the Dolphins, they are a much longer way of a Super Bowl ring than what the Chiefs were. Have you already ate? I need to get my food.
What? Oh, should my face on there now?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Huh?
No.
Okay. Zach Braun is still out there. Rams pick is in, so it should be close. LA Rams, worst logo in football. Remember, someone got paid to design that logo. Yeah, it's not the best. I don't think it. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. So here we go. I think we're about to announce, Rams, who just took Aiken just a couple picks ago. With pick 57, they select Van Jefferson, wide receiver, Florida. So they go to a wide receiver out of the University of Florida. (6'1.5", 200 pounds. You can tell. I do remember it's a good pick, Lost Cooks. Yeah, it is a good pick. Van Jefferson, if there's one thing I think he's really good at, it's his route running. He's pretty smooth. So Cam Akers in round 2 and Van Jefferson in round 2. Definitely trying to upgrade that offense, that's for sure. And I think they've done it. Cam Akers, I like him, and Van Jefferson's not a bad pick as well, 52 and 57. I'll tell you one name. I'm going to talk to Butcher about it when he comes in here, but Zach Bond, all the way, it's now pick 58. This guy is Zach Bond, the outside linebacker for Wisconsin, man. He's talented, very talented. And, some people had him rated as high as like 15. And I thought the Titans could take him at 29. And for him to fall to 58, man.
That's a way to enter the stream.
So the Viking 58 select.
Man, wow.
Ezra Cleveland, Boise State tackle. Hey, so
another
Van Jefferson went to the Rams.
Offensive lineman, dude.
Yeah, Van Jefferson went to the Rams, wide receiver, Florida.
Did he?
Yeah. Hey, do you remember about a week ago I said one person who I thought the Titans could take in the first round with pick 29 was Zach Braun, the outside linebacker out of Wisconsin, who is really good, and some people had him projected as like 15 or 20th.
Yeah, you did say that.
He is still out there.
Is he really?
59. And I guess he's fallen because of that diluted test sample.
6'6", 311. Wow, Ezra Cleveland, that is a load. He just tossed that dude out the club. Goodbye. What? Did you hear that?
What?
My cat's yelling at me.
No, I didn't hear it.
What? Trying to hijack the stream. Dude, I have Ian Rappaport on Twitter. My phone is just like, it's just been I have it on silent, but like it's on like it's literally just been sitting there vibrating the whole time because every 30 seconds, Ian Rappaport's putting out a tweet. There's like 27 new tweets from.
I'm sure.
From Rap Sheet. He's on fire. Get Diesel. Oh, come here.
Big cat, man. Diesel looks like always half asleep.
It's because he is always half asleep. It's because he is always half asleep. He's
Look,
fat
it looks
ass.
like he's dozing right now.
Oh, he would.
How old is Diesel?
He is 14.
Dang, 14.
Yeah, he's 14. He just turned 14 in April.
Taylor Smith, appreciate you joining the stream. He says, if we go DB in the second, I like Vaughn in the third from Vandy. I would love Keyshawn Vaughn to be drafted to the Tennessee Titans in the third, Taylor. I would absolutely love that. I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on Zach
that would be
Vaughn.
that would be a pretty cool story.
It would be.
From Vandy to the Titans.
Absolutely. And the dude is a great player, I'm telling you. But Taylor, keep an eye on Zach Vaughn, man. I thought there's a chance the Titans would have took him in the first round, and he has fell all the way to pick 59 right now, outside linebacker out of Wisconsin. And a lot of people was kind of like putting his name out there as being, like a not as good as like the Bosa brothers, but like,
they were saying the ceiling with the right coaching could get close to the Bosa.
And think of Bond with what's his name? Vrabel. I mean, it'd be great. And you said, can he catch? Vaughn is an excellent weapon as far as catching the football. He was so good as far as like catching screens and things like that for Vanderbilt.
That would be a pretty cool story. Vandy to the Titans.
Vaughn was the only weapon. Vaughn and Jared Pinkney. Kalijah Lipscomb was another good weapon, but it ended up being where Kalijah Lipscomb, for some reason, wasn't performing. And then, for some odd reason, Vandy was not being able to utilize Jared Pinkney. So this past year, it was the Keyshawn Vaughn show, and he still showed out. Oh, he's way better than Lewis. Way better than Lewis. And he's a big boy, too. And he's fast. Like, all right, so, like, he was up there as far as in stats in the SEC, if not leading, as far as yards after contact. Like, he does not go down.
Gotta love the yak.
He does not go down. He went to Illinois, and he ended up being the freshman all freshman team for the ACC. Then he transferred here, and in 2 years he was breaking records for Vanderbilt.
So the Jets pick is in, Coach.
Leedy is very upset. He says he liked the Claypool pick, but he was hoping to get J.K. Dobbins, and then to see the Ravens get J.K. Dobbins, he is furious.
I would be.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Taylor says the pick that shocked me the most so far is Hurts to the Eagles. It was shocking, but it made sense.
That's Taylor, dude. You're not kidding. Like, bro. Like, I was in shock that they picked Hurts because, dude, that puts Wentz on notice. That pick is a direct message to Carson Wentz. That's what that pick is. So which way do you think the Jets are going, Coach? What do you think?
I have no clue. I tell you that
they lost. So the Jets lost Robbie Anderson, Brandon Shell at offense. They lost a linebacker. They.
Yeah, the big loss was Robbie Anderson. I liked Robbie Anderson.
Adam Gase and his googly cartoon eyes.
They're talking like Bond could go here. I tell you that
would you be surprised if Vaughn went to the Jets?
No, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm surprised that he's already lasted this long, so he could go the next 2-3 picks. I'm also surprised that tackle out of Houston is still available. A lot of people had him projected in the first round.
He's egging on the fans to boo him. Of course we are. Boo! Screw you, Goodell. Get you and your hairpiece off the screen. Go! Oh, wow. Good pick from the Jets. The Jets pick is in, and they select Denzel Mims from Baylor.
I think the Titans could have took him too. I totally
know.
forgot he was out there. I love Desmond Mims.
Denzel Mims off the board as he goes to the Big Apple and the Jets. Good pick. Good pick from New York.
Ravens are trading the pick to the Patriots. Patriots are on the clock.
Oh, we got a trade alert, guys. Trade alert. Coach, go ahead. So the Ravens have traded the pick to the Patriots, right? So the Patriots are picking at 60, correct, right? So the Patriots are on the clock. My Pats are on the clock.
I'm watching another show right now. They think the Patriots are trading up to take Zach Braun.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, Zach Braun is a talent, man. Like, I'm watching a Titans show, and a lot of these reporters are saying they think the Titans would take Braun, but they said this is a Belichick out-throning Vrabel.
So Belichick's gonna out Belichick Vrabel, right? That's what he's trying to do. Vrabel was trying to beat him at his own game.
Maybe.
What up, Enzo? Enzo back in the house. Diesel, if you eat that buffalo chicken wing, I swear, bro. He did it once before. Shut up, Coach K. Coach K mocking me. He did it once before. He out Belichicked. Shut up, Coach K. All right, the Patriots pick is in. So let's see. At number 60 overall, the Patriots' second round pick. With the 60th pick, the Patriots select John Uche, linebacker out of Michigan, outside linebacker out of Michigan.
Okay.
So the Patriots go D. They're sticking with defense, trying to get some young talent on the D. So outside linebacker out of Michigan.
So if the Titans want Braun,
I like it. I like it too. I like it too. Fire to get some. Once again, that infusion of youth on the defense that was getting old. I do like it. I do.
Yeah, y'all definitely needed to replace Van Noy.
Van Noy, yep, absolutely.
Taylor Smith, it absolutely keeps that door open. And even if they draft a Braun, an outside linebacker, I still don't think the Titans are out of question for Jadeveon Clowney. But you could see a corner here. The Titans need help on corner, so we'll just have to see where they go.
So Enzo says good move. I think it was a good pick too.
I think it
was a good pick too, Enzo. So the Patriots have gone D so far, Coach, with two out of their 2 out of their 13 picks have been defense, a safety and an outside linebacker. And good to see his family going nuts as he finds out that he's going to the NFL as well. Hey, Jordan Hamilton back in the house. What's up, Jordan? Good evening, my dude. What is going on?
I think Fulton and Amik Roberts corners are 2 options right here for the Titans.
So, Coach, being the Titan, the resident Titan fan, what do you think, bro? Where do you guys go? What direction?
What's that?
I said, being the resident Titan fan, what direction you guys going in?
I think they could go Bond simply because he's best player available, but I almost feel like the Titans have to go corner here. So if I had to guess, I'm going to say Titans go corner. I think so. They need it. They still have yet to re-sign Logan Ryan. So.
Logan Ryan, right?
Yeah.
And you know what that tells me? That the 2 sides aren't even close in a number.
Yeah, but I mean, it also tells me that he's not close to anyone because you would have thought that he would have signed with someone.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. He's probably asking too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he's like the same age as the McCourties. They're, dude, 30, 32, 33. When you start getting that age, 34, in the NFL, that's older. You know, like you're playing against these kids that are, 23 and 22, 23, 24 years old. Like
it's not the time. It's not the time you make big money.
No. That 26 to 29 year range is when you ask for that big contract.
Yep.
Hey, Jordan, appreciate that, brother. He said, I'm going to go get my sock account and go subscribe on that one as well. There you go. Fire, that's a good point. We might take a tight end next. That's true. I do like our first 2 picks, though. Safety, because we definitely need it. And safety and linebacker, which to replace Van Noy and put more youth on the team. So far I'm not really objecting to the Pats picks. Shout out to the 12 in the chat, guys. Thanks for watching along with us and hanging out for rounds 2 and 3.
Absolutely. I'm hearing that I think the Titans have already picked, and they've drafted Christian Fulton, the corner, it
says the pick is in.
Huh?
It says the pick is in on my screen.
He's a good player.
So they went Isaiah Wilson first, tackle out of Georgia. That was their first pick.
Because I know if it is Fulton, he's also that other name that I heard that the Titans could have took in the first round. So if they get a guy in the second who they could have got in the first, that's also pretty dang good.
So here we go, Mikey V and John Robinson, inside look at their houses. Vrabel's the dude, man. Let me just tell you, Vrabel's the man. I've been a fan of his for so long.
I love Vrabel, man.
He is the freaking man.
Zach Bond still out there.
Already, Coach, call it. It's all you, brother.
With the 61st pick in the NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Christian Fulton, defensive back, LSU.
Another LSU Tiger, man. Another one. Like, that team is stacked, huh?
Yeah.
Like, no wonder why they were mowing through people that whole year.
First team All-State in 300-meter in hurdles as a senior in high school.
Dude, no wonder why they were mowing through people last year. How many LSU Tigers have been taken this year?
5'11", 198 pounds.
So his grandfather passed away because of COVID-19, unfortunately. So that's
Really?
Yeah.
That's bad.
Christian's grandfather passed April 6th. Never got to see him get picked. Sucks.
It's terrible.
So Kuiper's best linebackers was Braun. He was at number 1. Was that?
So
did you just give your wife the evil eye? What the hell was that?
I didn't give her the evil eye. She's got all of her.
Carol, don't take any of his.
So she kind of spooked me there for a minute.
Don't take any of his shit, Carol. None.
You hear him? He said, "Don't take any of his shit, Carol." Yeah. Bobby said this is the guy who Titans just took, Christian Fulton, corner out of LSU. They said his grandfather passed away due to COVID in April. It's bad. I'm going to listen to him right here talking about Christian.
Packers are on the clock. Wow, Coach, has it been that many?
What?
The other
7.
Coach K said 7 LSU Tigers have been taken. Dude,
7 LSU Tigers in 2 rounds.
No wonder why they were mowing through people that season.
Yeah.
Wow, the pack pick is in, and the Green Bay Packers select A.J. Dillon, running back, Boston College.
Okay, so they finally draft
boy.
a skill guy.
A local kid out of BC, A.J. Dillon, from right here in Boston, Massachusetts, gets taken by the Green Bay Packers.
He's the best among running backs in the vertical and broad jump. 6 foot 247. So he's a big boy.
4,382 yards and 38 touchdowns at Boston College in his collegiate career. Oh, get off me. That was a nice stiff arm.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah, dude, he's built up pretty good. That's why I like Derrick Henry. I just like them freight train running. Like, I don't want to see just run a guy over. That's what I want to see you do.
Oh, it's fun to watch. That's for sure.
Like watching Derrick Henry live must that would be the most entertaining. Like just to see him just literally just run someone over.
Yeah. I was at the game when he had that 99-yard touchdown run against the Jaguars. It was insane.
But see, like the hilarious part about it is, right, he can run you over, but then at the same time, like he'll stick his foot in the ground and make a jump cut and like leave your ankles on the field. You know, like it's like, how does a dude that weighs 253 pounds move like that?
Oh, I know. He's just a freak, man. He's a freak. Taylor says now in the third, we need to go wide receiver or running back. I could see it. Or like say they could still go on the defense side of the ball with edge rush or interior defensive line. So I think now for the rest of the draft, you're going to see the Titans kind of float around to best player available. And like I say, they do need that backup running back. That's for sure.
Taylor says watching him live is amazing. I bet it is. I really do. Like, just watching what he did to the Patriots. And here's the thing, it looked effortless. It looked effortless.
Well, the thing is, man, he's got the best stiff arm I've ever saw. Because his range, like he's so big that people, because of that range of that stiff arm, people just can't run up and just try to tackle him. They have to worry about that stiff arm, and that actually ends up hurting him even more. And then he's got the breakaway
speed. Take an angle on him that he can't stiff arm you at.
Yeah, and then for a big guy, he's got that breakaway speed like a little guy.
Dude, he had that 50-yard run against the Pats, and I was like, he took off, he made it to the corner, and I was like, all right, McCourty's going to cut him off. And he ran right by Devin McCourty like it was nothing.
Oh, I know. They're interviewing Christian Fulton.
Are they? Andy Reid, Kool-Aid Man. Oh, God. As much as I make fun of Andy Reid, he is genuinely a good dude.
No, he's a great coach.
He is a good dude. Like he's a genuine good dude. Like as much as I do make fun of him, he is a genuinely good dude. So they are in the home of Terrell Lewis, linebacker out of Alabama, taking an inside look at his household right now.
They was asking Christian Fulton about his grandfather, what would his message be to his grandfather after losing him to COVID? That's bad, man. So Todd McShay or Mel Kiper, I don't know which one it is. They have Keyshawn Vaughn as the third highest rated running back left. So
really,
yeah,
dude, that's gonna become a value pick pretty soon.
Yeah.
You know who he kind of reminds me of?
Who's that?
Rex Burkhead.
Who? The Dillon guy?
No. Vaughn.
Oh, you think so?
I think he kind of reminds me of Rex Burkhead a little bit.
He's got a lot more. I would say he's got more skill.
He's faster, but they're like running style when it comes to like carrying the football. I think he reminds me a lot of Rex Burkhead.
So the Chiefs pick is in.
Go ahead, Coach. You got it.
Chiefs select with the 63rd pick in the NFL draft, Willie Gay Jr., inside linebacker, Mississippi State.
So another linebacker.
Yeah, that is the second inside linebacker to go. Well, second round is done. On to the third one.
You sneezed on me, Coach. That wasn't cool.
Yeah. On to the third round. The second round went semi-quick. Seattle is trading their pick to the Panthers. Panthers have just traded up to the 64th pick. Could this be Bond? So we'll have to see. Butcher, I will be right back. I'm going to go get me something to eat.
Go for it. I'll be here. Jaquil says Titans going for that Super Bowl win.
Yeah, I would hope so. And Taylor Smith, I'm repping Vince Young tonight. My boy. I wish it would have worked out. He was that rookie year, man. When he was rookie of the year, I was on cloud nine.
All right, guys. So the Panthers pick is in, and we are waiting to find out who that is. Coach K says one of the worst picks in tight. So, all right, guys. I think we're getting ready to find out who the Panthers pick is. Or are they heading? No, they are heading to commercial breaks. So key departures for the Panthers: Rivera, Newton, among others, and they lost, I guess, some defensive talent as well. They need cornerbacks, safety, defensive line, a guard, and a center. Most needed positions for the Panthers. Kuiper's number 1 rated quarterback left on the draft is Eason. The Panthers picked Derek Brown first, and then with their first pick in the draft. So let's see which direction they are going to go in for this one. What's up, Griffin? How you doing, brother? What's going on? So the Panthers are in need of a lot. They have a pretty big list of what the positions that they need to fill are. But we're in a commercial break at the moment, guys. When we come out of it, we are going to get the Panthers' second round pick and the 64th overall in this year's 2020 NFL Draft. So what do you guys think? Are you happy with how your teams have chosen so far? I like the Patriots picks. I'm a Pats fan. I like the Patriots picks so far. Safety and linebacker. Trying to get some an infusion of youth back on that defense. But it looks like we should be out of this commercial break any second now, guys, and back to the draft, back to the Panthers pick. I bet you like the Jets picks so far. That's good, man. I think the Jets have done pretty good. So the Last Dance episodes 3 and 4, Sunday at 9 p.m. this weekend. Jordan says his favorite team got A.J. Terrell and Marlon Davidson. Nice. So we are inside the homes of Matt Rule and Marty Herney, the general manager for the Panthers and the new head coach for Carolina, as we get ready to find out who the Panthers picked. So here we go. Roger Goodell on the screen. The Carolina Panthers select at the 64th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft Jeremy Chin, safety out of Southern Illinois. So the Panthers go defense. Jeremy Chin, safety out of Southern Illinois. Panthers go D, coach. So the Panthers stick with the defensive theme. So let's take a look at the highlight reel and see how he looks.
What's
That
up,
was a
Griffin
nice
Fish
tackle.
Room?
What's up?
I said, what's up, Griffin Fish Room?
Griffin Fish Room in the house. Listening and working. Thanks, Griffin. Appreciate that, brother. So the Panthers stick with defense, coach, as they draft a safety.
They clearly wanted to beef up that defense.
And the Bengals back on the clock at pick number 65. So the Panthers, all three picks, coach, have been defense. A defensive tackle, a defensive end, and now a safety. So clearly they are worried.
Who else is in their division, you know?
Yep. Especially with the weapons now that Tom Brady has,
Yep.
and the Saints now have Emmanuel heading to the Bengals.
He looks like one of those Bengals players.
He's like a tall Andy Dalton. He's like Andy Dalton with muscles.
6'2", 241.
Yeah, he's Andy Dalton with muscles.
Yeah, they said he's good sideline to sideline. He can track the ball. They said he played DB in high school, had 10 interceptions.
When do we pick again, Fire?
Did you ever hear about the trade details
Of what?
of y'all's trade when you traded up, like what you had to give?
I did not. Fire, I don't know when we pick again. I don't, to be honest. Alrighty, so the Redskins on the board, coach. And their pick is in. You want to announce it, or you got some?
You
want
got
me
it.
to take it? All right. Redskins pick is in, and they select Antonio Gibson, wide receiver, Memphis.
Speed guy.
Yep.
I believe if this is the guy who I'm thinking of, he's a speed guy.
And he's gone.
Yeah, he also was kick return. Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of. They've got a couple dudes in this draft, a wide receiver and a running back, and that's got speed, man.
So, some of these teams will pick these wide receivers, these burner guys, and you know what they'll do? They'll use them on a kick return too, kick and punt return.
Yep. Well, it's like that guy the Patriots took very early in the second round. He's a speed guy too, and he's got history of doing kickoff returns and punt returns. So that could be a guy that y'all look into.
Maybe they're trying not to keep Edelman on the field, since with the injuries.
Yeah, they need to move on from that.
I'm surprised. See, they got to pick. They need to find a slot guy. Edelman's not getting any younger unless they're waiting for next year.
Yeah.
To pick the receivers. This year, it seems like they're focusing more on defense. So maybe next year they'll go offense. Hashtag Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah. Could.
If the Patriots drafted Trevor Lawrence, how much would the rest of the league hate us?
Very much so.
there would be Bills and Miami Dolphins fans' heads that would explode. They did
Yep.
all this work. They did all this work for like 8 years to try and build up a team to beat us, right? We sacrifice 1 year, tank, get Trevor.
Well, it was like the Colts with Peyton Manning, and then when they got Andrew Luck, I was thinking, holy cow, man.
I know. Zach Bond is still on the board. Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's what's has been the biggest shock so far, Coach K, is how far he's dropped, because I've saw people have him highly as rated as like pick 20.
Okay, so Fire Destroyer coming in, he says the Patriots traded 71 and 98 to get to 60. That's why they picked. They traded, so the Patriots traded 2 picks to get to the 60th one. I don't have a huge problem with the way the Pats have drafted. I really don't. I think they're trying to get some youth on that defense. Doing everything they can to get some youth there. And it was just announced today that David Andrews has been medically cleared to play football, so he's all good.
Oh, really?
The All-Pro center, our All-Pro center. Yeah, so he got cleared today to play football. They say that the blood clots in his lungs are clear. They should not come back. It was kind of a freak thing, and they said you're clear. You're good to go. So that is a huge plus for us. Huge plus for the Patriots.
Coach K, the only thing I can think of that's making Bond drop is that diluted test sample.
I was just gonna say, didn't he have some weird test thing?
I think so. I think that was him. But I wouldn't think that would make him fall this far. Hey, did you see where the Houston Texans signed Laramie Tunzel today to like $22 million per year?
Yep. Hashtag idiots.
It's so stupid.
You stupid idiot, Bill O'Brien. STOOPID. Stupid idiot, Bill O'Brien. If I was the general manager of the Texans, I would walk into Billy O's office, kick him in the nuts, and then fire him, and just be like, you don't even need to move your shit, because we're just gonna open a window and throw it out, and you can pick it up on the ground on the way out of here. Like, idiot. He's got to have blackmail or something. There's got to be some reason why they haven't fired that dude. There's got to be some reason. All right, Coach, the Lions pick is in. Here we go. The Detroit Lions select at pick number 67 overall Julian Okwara, outside linebacker out of Notre Dame.
Okay. Well, it was the Lions who selected DeAndre Swift, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. They did. So Julian Okwara, linebacker out of Notre Dame, headed to the Detroit Lions and Matt Patricia.
Last year, 4 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and 1 fumble recovery. He was born out of Nigeria.
So Okuda, I didn't even get to see it. Went away too fast. I was gonna say that the Lions haven't picked too bad. Their draft hasn't been that bad.
Yeah, no, I think the Lions have been pretty solid.
Detroit also has a lot of holes to fill up. Like they got a lot of gray areas that need to be solidified too on that team.
I know like Troxel and Gridiron Blitz, they don't want to hear it. And I mean, as Lions fans, you don't want to hear it. But I thought the 3-13 record was very like misinformed. I watched, for whatever reason, I have no idea, but I actually probably watched about 8 Lions games last year. Bits and pieces of each one, and I thought the Lions played a lot better than their record said.
Wow, this is quick. So the Jets select Ashton Davis, safety out of California. That was a fast pick.
Yeah, that was. I would love for them to start coming in that hot. Six foot 202.
I just dropped the coach plays a PayPal dono hype.
What's that?
Nothing.
Dude, come on now. What are you doing, man? Appreciate it, Butcher.
That's for putting up with me for 6.5 hours.
Well, yeah, you got to put up with me for 6.5 hours. That ain't easy neither.
Come on, Southern hospitality, bro. I am a typical Boston asshole.
I think you've been very well these past 2 days. You've done pretty good. I was going to ask you. I said you've been drinking a lot of water today. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Well, if I could, I'll have to show you Beer Can Mountain, the aftermath of last night and this afternoon.
I hear you.
I'll send you a picture after the stream's over.
All right. I crashed pretty soon after the stream
That was last night. I mean, it was like the stream was fun and but that's over anything over like 3 hours is brutal. It's tough.
Yeah.
Cause like when you're like we're streaming and like we get nowhere else to go besides like a desk and a chair. It's like it's a freaking commitment.
Yeah.
So here we go. Another fast pick, Coach. You want it or you want me to take it?
You got it. All you.
All right. The Seattle Seahawks select Damian Lewis, guard out of LSU. Another Tiger. That makes 8 LSU Tigers selected this year. What's up, Enzo? Enzo back in the house.
Yeah, we appreciate that, Enzo. I would like to know what's the reasoning behind Bond falling so far, man.
I refuse to believe that it's that one stupid test. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that it's that.
Let me
And there's no character issues with him. At least I don't think so.
not that I've heard of. Let me see if I can pull up his stats.
Enzo, what's up, brother? Appreciate that, man. Enzo is a
RQ3. I think that would be good. I actually think the safety out of Cal. I was thinking about you as soon as they drafted that. I thought that would have been a good pick for you.
Who's that, Coach K? Who do you want? Already, Dolphins on the board. I mean, the pick is in for the Dolphins. This is fast pick again. So good. Keep them coming like this.
Yeah. So look at this. All right. So Zach Bond is a senior, 6'3", 235 pounds, out of Wisconsin.
Yep.
His sophomore year, 15 total tackles, 9 solos, 6 assists. His junior year, 62 total tackles, 37 solos, 25 assists, 2.5 sacks. And then last year, 76 total tackles, 53 solos, 23 assists, and 12 and a half sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and 1 interception.
So there's got to be something.
12 and a half sacks, man, is nothing to sniff at.
No, those stats are pretty good. That's well above an average guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So let's see which direction the Dolphins are going to go in, because they still have a lot of gray areas that they got to shore up. So let's see which direction they are going to go in. Karam says, "Cry Eagles cry. Are you serious, Jalen Hurts?" Laugh out loud.
Hey, I like that pick.
Karam, hey man, you know what it does? It lights a fire under Carson Wentz, you know, because it said that was a direct coach. I don't know how you feel, but to me, if I was Carson Wentz, dude, that's a shot across the bow. That is an absolute shot across the bow and a wake up call to Carson Wentz.
I've said it a lot, and I think probably people are sick of hearing me say it. But one of your best abilities is availability. And, I mean, Carson Wentz, for the longest now, has just not been able to be available to the Eagles. So they have to start thinking about what's their plan B.
Coach K, I don't know why they're passing on Bond. I really don't. Like, there's no. I haven't been able to find. I've been looking on the computer and trying to. There's no character issues anywhere. There's, his stats are pretty good. I don't know. It's kind of an unknown.
It's a very big unknown. Arcoot3 says Cowboys draft is going well. That's the only thing I care about. Yeah, they've had a good draft.
Yeah, hey, you know what? Jerry Jones and Mike McCarthy finally have been. They've picked good, man. They've definitely picked well. And like we said last night, guys, if you are a doctor, a nurse, an EMT, anybody battling the coronavirus on the front lines, we thank you and wish you nothing but the best, and we hope you are staying safe and healthy.
I just on ABC they're interviewing Justin Herbert. I don't know, man. I just don't.
I just, like, we've talked about Herbert at length. I don't have a lot of faith in his game translating. I just don't, man. There's something about the way he plays that just doesn't sit well with me.
Yeah.
So Zach Bond, Josh Jones, two of the best available out there. Absolutely, Enzo. Absolutely, man. Thank you to any of those frontline workers. Boo the commish. Screw you, Raj. I want it. Oh, I forgot to wear it again. I was gonna wear my Roger Goodell clown shirt. Oh man.
You go get it real quick. We're still in the third round.
All right, Dolphins pick is in. You want it, Coach, or do you want me to?
I got it. With the 70th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Dolphins select Brandon Jones, safety, Texas. Hook 'em horns.
Yeah. Nah. I'll stay away from Texas. At least Texas University.
I like Texas.
Woo. Damn.
You got the Corona.
I got that Rona. I got to apologize to the cat because I just literally just sneezed right on him. I didn't realize he was laying there.
He looks up and goes, well, screw you too then.
He did look up. I scared the crap out of him. I didn't even look. I just kind of turned my head and sneezed, and I sneezed right on him. Sorry, bud. Sorry.
Hey, do you see how many picks is in round 3? There's a lot of picks in round 3 for some reason.
Wait. Yeah, 87. What? We may be here for a while.
All the compensatory,
all the compensatory picks. Yeah, all the compensatory picks. So are you seeing this, Coach? 96, 97, 98. It's still going up. 99. Are we going to hit the century mark? Yes, we are. Patriots have the 100th pick in the 3rd round. Oh, God.
Brutal.
Oh, good thing I brought some snack foods. No, I don't mind Texas. Hook 'em horns, Coach K. Hook 'em horns.
There we go.
Coach K says waiting on that 15-yard penalty.
So, Fire Destroyer says he's confused how it's over 96.
Because of the compensatory picks, Fire. Yeah. Because of all the compensatory picks that teams were awarded, it's in the 3rd round.
Where like if they lose a high profile free agent, like via free agency,
yeah,
they get compensated for losing like that big pick. Like I would have thought, but I don't know what all the rules go into it, but I would have thought the Titans would have got
I don't mind Texas, Coach K. Come on, man. Compensatory pick, Fire. It's when like let's say we lost like Stephon Gilmore. The team that we lost, like the league would award us a compensatory pick. So the Arizona Cardinals are on the board. Their pick is in.
Fire Destroyer. Hopefully this helps you. Compensatory pick. Teams that gain and lose equal numbers of players but lose higher valued players can also be awarded a single 7th round pick. Compensatory picks are awarded each year at the NFL annual meeting, which is held at the end of March, typically about 3 or 4 weeks
Fire.
Before.
They did give us a compensatory pick for Brady. They did.
But they give 3rd round picks too. It's not just 7th. I don't know why that thing said 7.
Yeah, no, they did. We did get one. Fire Destroyer, we did. So the Cardinals picked, and they picked Jones, offensive tackle. The Cardinals picked O-line, Coach. Arizona picked an offensive lineman, so trying to protect Kyler Murray.
Now, that guy right there, that's really good value in the 3rd round because I was seeing things where Josh Jones, the offensive tackle out of Houston, would go 1st round. Like, that was one of the options they were talking about could be there at pick 29 for the Titans. So you get a guy to slide. I mean, think about Bond. We're in the 3rd round now, man, and still there.
Jaguars pick is in. Yeah, Josh Jones graded out to go in the 1st. And there's Cliff Kingsbury. What the hell? Look at Cliff Kingsbury's house. Holy crap. What the hell?
I hope they show his house for me because I'm not seeing it right now, but I heard about it on the radio today about like Kingsbury's house is
Dude, it was
unreal.
like a freaking like what?
I heard on the radio they was talking about Belichick just in a little dining room table, like a normal house, and then you got Kingsbury in like this mansion.
Yeah, dude, it was like a freaking mansion. Coach's sneeze made it all the way to Boston, and then I just sneezed back at him. What are you doing? I tell you, you try and eat that buffalo chicken wing, and you're gonna be suffering tonight, bro. No, Water King. We just found it amusing that like Belichick's probably at his little, probably at the cottage that he has on Nantucket, and then Kingsbury in this 9,000 square foot mansion
Yeah.
out in Arizona. We just thought it was entertaining. Belichick looks like he carried a table out to his shed. The funniest part was seeing Belichick's dog sitting in the
That
chair.
was great.
Right?
was
That's
great.
like that's such a Bill thing to do. Just like literally just raise a nostril and shoot
What would have been better is if he did like a cardboard cutout of himself.
and just put it in.
Yeah.
That's literally him just raising a nostril and shooting a snot rocket at Roger Goodell.
Yeah. So Todd's top running backs left is Moss and P. Ryan, and then Keyshawn Vaughn.
So who do you think out of those three is the best?
I don't know about Moss. I'm like say I'm biased about Keyshawn Vaughn. Now I will say this: P. Ryan out of Florida, I like P. Ryan.
I was gonna say he's pretty good.
I think he's a downhill runner. I mean Keyshawn is too, but I like P. Ryan. He can play, man.
It's Samardzej, right?
Yeah.
Samardzej P. Ryan, right?
Yeah.
I think that's his first name. So the Jags pick is in, guys. The Jaguars pick is in. I will have to say, Coach, I like the format, how they're just kind of rifling every 2.5, 3 minutes through these picks. It's kind of, fast and furious.
That's what it needs to be. There's a lot of rumors out there that the Jags was trying to shop Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, but I heard they were trying to, but nobody, they had no takers, so they gave up.
Yeah.
So the Water King, that's hilarious, bro. He says that's Belichick for you. Even his dog thinks he is the king and owns the NFL. Hey, I liked Fast and Furious, Water King. Not the new ones, but the original.
Is there any chance Jaguars take a quarterback here?
I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Speaking of that, Coach, you're pretty good. We have just gone inside the house of Jacob Eason, Washington quarterback out of the University of Washington. So
former Georgia Bulldog.
Yeah. Also in the house of Jake Fromm. Speaking of former Georgia Bulldog.
Yeah, Easton left Georgia because of Jake Fromm. Russell Wilson.
Fromm reminds
Kirk
you know who
Cousins.
Fromm reminds me of? Andrew Luck.
Just a few names: Russell Wilson, Kirk Cousins, Alvin Kamara, all third-round draft picks.
The derp face that Jake Fromm makes is just as good as Andrew Luck's derp face. And since Eli Manning's going to retire, we need a new derp face in the league. So here we go inside
Joe
look
Montana was a third-round pick as well.
Water King, he's already over it. Belichick's already over Brady leaving. Believe me, he is. So inside look at Doug Marrone and Dave Caldwell, coach. It looks like Doug Marrone's trying to Skype with his new prospective player. So are they going to do round 3 and then call it, or are they going to do you think 4 through 7 is tomorrow?
4 through 7 is tomorrow.
All right. So we're almost done. We're in the home stretch.
Yeah, but I mean, but I think there's 106 picks, and I think the third round goes to 106, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Ugh.
And it's 10:09 on the East Coast, and we've been going for almost 3.5 hours. 3 hour. We've been live for 3 hours and 11 minutes.
Yep.
So here we go, Coach. Jaguars pick is in, and with the 73rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Devin Hamilton, defensive tackle, Ohio State. So the Jags go defense.
Pick 75 for the Colts could possibly be a chance at a quarterback, so just keep your eyes on that one.
What if I wonder if Bill Belichick will have the balls to take Jake Fromm?
Browns traded their pick to the Saints.
I just saw that. Yep.
So the Saints are on the clock.
Saints and
This
the Saints
could be a
pick
quarterback.
Saints pick is in. That was quick.
I said that I thought there was a chance the Saints could pick Jordan Love. So if I said that there's a chance they could pick Jordan Love, maybe there's a chance they pick Fromm or Eason here.
That would be a surprise. That would be a surprise. If that's the case, I am going to pull up Goose 76's stream right now.
Who is that?
A fellow Saints fan.
Really?
Because I don't know if he's not live. Nope, so he is not live. Well, then I'll make sure I text him to make sure he makes a video for a reaction. You want it, Coach? You could take this one. Go for it.
I'll take it. With the 74th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints, after trading with the Cleveland Browns, have selected Zach Bond, linebacker, Wisconsin.
They picked Bond.
Good pick. Fell all the way to pick 75. (6'2", 238), had a really good senior year this past year. There's talking about his one question is he's a little thin, not as beefy as what you would normally see an outside linebacker.
Only 238. Yeah. They're going to have to work on that. They're going to have to put some weight on him.
I wonder if that was the reasoning for the downfall, people thinking he's undersized. But, he's 6'2", so, you can put weight on a guy.
You know how easy it would be for them to add 15 pounds of weight onto him? Nothing. That would be like nothing for them. So that might be a steal for the Saints.
They ended up, they took in the first round, they took that center. And then in the third round, they got another guy who had a first-round grade. So, I definitely like the value for the Saints there.
Yeah, no, So the Saints have kind of redeemed themselves. That was a good pick. That was definitely a good pick. So they take Cesar Ruiz first, and then
did
Zach
the Colts
Bond.
trade this pick?
Wait, what?
I think the Colts traded this pick. The Lions are on the clock, or pick is in. And it was the Colts.
No, you're right. It was. They did trade it. So the Colts, trade alert, guys. The Colts traded their pick to the Lions.
Other coach Kane said that's stupid if he fell because of his weight.
Yeah, that is stupid. That is wicked. That is very stupid. Very, very stupid.
You got to think that guy had some talks about going like pick 20. Think about the money he lost from pick 20 to pick 75.
Oh yeah, probably $100,000.
Oh, more than that. Way more. I mean, I think you're probably talking a few, like $1 million or $2 million.
It's probably up there.
Yeah, the first round they make money in the first round, but in the third round they really start to drop.
All right, Coach. The Lions pick is in, and they select guard Jonah Jackson, guard out of Ohio State.
And I think that's like only the third guard taken in this draft so far.
It is. So Jonah Jackson, guard out of Ohio State, headed to the Lions. Twisted, what's up, Twisted Heat Gaming? What's going on, brother? Your Ravens, Twisted, have picked very well this year. The Ravens have drafted really well. Their first two picks, Twisted, have been they picked really good. They've done a good job this draft. We're in round number 3, Twisted. We are in the third round. Yeah, Twisted. They've picked well, man. They've picked well. They have. Yeah, Twisted. The Ravens have had a good draft. They've definitely added some talent. So here we go, Coach. Buccaneers are up, and their pick is in. The 76th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Keyshawn Vaughn, Vanderbilt. He is going to play with Tom Brady and company. So your boy from Vandy is headed to the NFL, Coach.
There you go.
Keyshawn Vaughn going to be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, and he's going to be toting the rock for Tom Brady.
I love it.
Oh, he's got some speed. He's gone.
Oh, man, he's got speed.
Let's see him run. Nice jump cut there. And off to the races. Ain't nobody catching him there.
He's from Middle Tennessee, too. He played at Pearl Cone High School here in my area.
Did he really?
Yeah. He was one of the top players in the state.
He certainly got some wheels.
Oh, dude, he can go. Man, I was hoping to see him in two-tone blue.
What if the Bucs go to the Super Bowl, bro? I don't know. It would be interesting. If the Patriots aren't in it, then I'm rooting for the Buccaneers. Tampa Bay's drafted pretty good this year, Coach. Their picks have been good.
Who?
Tampa Bay.
Yeah. No, I agree.
So your boy's gonna be waving that pirate flag, Coach,
and he's got a chance to play like there a lot.
Oh, he's gonna get a chance. Brady loves those scat backs.
Could be good.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Twisted said that fully makes Tom Brady the GOAT. So we are in a commercial break, guys. The Broncos are picking now at number 77 in the third round. Their pick is in, so we will find out who they have selected when we come out of this commercial break. Twisted, I started doing some gaming streams, bro. I've been streaming Warzone and just regular Modern Warfare Call of Duty as well. So I've been dabbling in the streaming as well. I think I've done like 3 Call of Duty streams. I'm probably going to get on Call of Duty Warzone after this is over. So 77 overall, guys. Pick number 77 coming up. The Broncos, their pick is in, and we will find out who the next Denver Broncos is going to be after the commercial break. What's up, Griffin? Thanks for hanging around, brother. So Kuiper says the best running back left in the draft, or best running back talent left in the draft, is Zach Moss. But here we go, guys. Live look at Vic Fangio and John Elway, the head coach and general manager of the Denver Broncos. We are back out of commercial break and getting ready to see who the next Denver Broncos is going to be. Their pick is in. They lost a center, a quarterback, and some defensive players did multiple defensive players the Broncos did. So they got an offensive weapon with Jerry Jeudy. They need a tackle, a corner, and a linebacker. Those are the biggest needs for the Broncos. So let's see which direction they head in. Best quarterback left on the board is Jacob Eason, according to Kuiper. So let's see. Here we go, guys. Goodell on screen. Number 70, the 77th pick overall in the NFL draft. The Denver Broncos select Michael Ojemudia, cornerback out of Iowa. So they go defense, and the Broncos select a corner from Iowa. Michael Ojemudia, cornerback out of Iowa, 52 tackles in the 2019 season. So Denver goes defense with that pick. I think Karam says, I think Jerry Jones listened to you. Well, that would be the first time he listened to anybody, Karam. That would be the first time he listened to anyone. So the Falcons up next, guys. The next trivia fire destroyer, I am not sure on that one. I'll have to get with. I'll have to talk to the girlfriend and see when she's available next. So, pick number 78 overall, guys. We are in round 3 of the NFL draft. Falcons, the pick is in. Talking to a doctor in the Atlanta area there, one of the hospitals, before the Falcons make their pick. So here we go. Goodell on screen, and we are going to find out who the next Atlanta Falcon is. With pick number 78 in the NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons select. Come on, Raj. Don't waste my time. The Falcons select Matt Hennessy, center out of Temple. He fell. I thought he would go higher. So Matt Hennessy, center out of Temple, as the Atlanta Falcons look to build up that O-line to protect Matty Ice.
They need it, man. The Falcons need a lot.
Oh, dude, they need so much. Have you seen
Yeah, Van Jefferson did get drafted. Brayton, the Rams drafted.
The Rams picked Jefferson. They did. Coach K, another big hog molly up front taken, big center.
I feel like these picks are starting to slow down. They need to speed it back up.
Well, the Jets pick is in. It's in. This is another quick one, so they should be
Okay.
as soon
It's
as
just
they
not
show a
showing
high.
up on my screen, I guess. It still says Falcons pick is in.
Yeah, no, on mine it's up. Jets are up, and their pick is in. So the Jets still need a wide receiver, an edge rusher, a corner, and a linebacker.
Have the Jets not drafted a wide receiver in this draft yet? If
No,
so,
they have
that's-
not. They
Wow.
have not.
That's kind of shocking.
That's because they're the Jets.
Guess so.
I'm telling you, Coach. The best part about it is defense when you get a defensive lineman touchdown is you get a fat guy dance, and there's nothing better than a fat guy celebration.
I love it too.
Because you know that we have no rhythm. All we're good at is finding the football and taking and tackling people.
They what's your thoughts on shoot. Well, my brain is not working tonight. I don't want to say it because it's easy. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna. The Jets quarterback. What's his name again?
Oh, Darnold, Sam Darnold.
Darnold. What the? Why am I forgetting that?
I think
What's your thoughts on him?
I think with better coaching, he could be much better than he actually is.
Yeah.
But the coaching sucks. If you put him with a quarterback's, like if you put Darnold with like Andy Reid or a quarterback's or an offensive minded guy, Adam Gase is a freaking idiot.
I have
Idiot.
no understanding why Adam Gase has a job.
I think Sam Darnold could be better. I just think the coaching in New York sucks. I think the coaching the coaching on the Jets sucks.
Yeah.
Adam Gase is an idiot. There's a rotten stump in my backyard that's smarter than Adam Gase.
That's a statement there. RQ3 says Adam Gase isn't the answer, and I tend to agree, man. I I totally forgot he was still the Jets head coach. I'm thinking, how does this guy still have a head coaching job in the NFL?
I know. Well, so Karam he brought up a good point. Coaching is everything in this league. You took Ryan Tannehill and you put him with Vrabel and you put him with a coaching staff that knows how to work with him and that can, you put him with a good coach. Gase is an idiot.
You put your players in the best position to be successful.
Yeah, you as a coach, you put.
That's your job.
Yeah, you find out a player's strengths and you find out a player's weaknesses and you put them in the best. Belichick has done that forever. He finds out what players are good at and he will stick. How many receivers has he turned into special teams like Hall of Famers?
Mm-hmm.
Matt Slater is a special teams Hall of Famer. Like the dude is, and he was a former receiver that Belichick said we can use him on special teams because he's got an eye for the football. Like it's like that's the name of the game as a coach. You find out what your players' strengths and weaknesses are, and it's your job to put them in a position to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know. I feel like Gase is definitely holding them back.
You want to take this pick, Coach? Or you want me to?
You can take it because it's still showing the Falcons for me.
All right. With the 79th pick, the Jets select Jabari Zuniga, defensive end out of Florida. So Jabari Zuniga.
I think I'm seeing my first virtual draft error on ABC. It still says pick 78. It still says Atlanta Falcons, but they're talking about pick 79 and the Jets taking their pick. But for ABC, it still shows Falcons on the clock. Falcons pick is in. It still shows the Falcons logo. That hasn't.
Yeah, see, I got the.
While.
I would almost tend to think that yeah, like the. So defensive end, safety, wide receiver, and so 2 offense and 2 defense for the Jets.
I do like this player out of Florida, man. He's twitchy, man. He's got good speed.
Zuniga. Jabari Zuniga.
Yeah.
I don't know anything. See, these guys, once you get into these first and second rounds. First and second rounds are kind of tough. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Well, no, excuse me. First and second rounds are kind of easy because they're easy to research, easy to pull up the stats. Once you get into the third, fourth, and fifth, once you get deeper into the draft, it's kind of hard to find some of these statistics on these guys.
It is. I just remember watching games of Florida, and I know that guy now once I see his highlights. That guy's got a very twitch motor. He can be all over the defensive line. I kind of see him like a Jarrell Casey can move around for your Titans fans, but he's much faster, man. The guy's got a quick first move.
Fire. Who do you think the Pats pick next? Coach K, it's tough, man. It's harder to find the statistics. It is. So the Raiders are up, and their pick is in. So once again, we are starting to rifle through these picks.
I'll start trying to do a better job of when someone gets picked. I'll try to look up some stats.
No, I'm just saying that overall, it's just once you start reaching into these later rounds, it takes a couple of minutes to actually find some of these guys, and by the time you pull the stat up, we're on to the next pick. It's you can't just pick them up. So here we go. Raiders pick is in, Coach, and they select Lynn Bowden Jr., wide receiver out of Kentucky.
All right, so this is a wide receiver, but he played quarterback for Kentucky this year because they had so many injuries at quarterback. He was their quarterback this year, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's the guy, if I'm correct, that they had play at quarterback a lot.
Yeah, they showing him at quarterback. They
Yeah.
are.
Yeah. And they just would basically, he'd just be an athlete back there at quarterback. Had him at punt returner. I mean, the guy was kind of a Swiss Army knife. And I do remember that, Coach K. He said he single-handedly won him the bowl game.
So Goose 76 fired up about the the Bond pick. He apparently likes the pick.
This is a guy that the Raiders will be able to kind of just maneuver all around and be able to get a lot out of him.
He seems like a Swiss Army knife kind of guy.
Yeah. Kentucky's definitely going to miss him.
So what do you think, Fire Destroyer? Who we picking next? Who the Pats going to pick next?
When's their next pick? Is it 100?
I think it's 100, yeah. So they don't pick for a while. So, quick thank you guys. Last night, during the Coach Plays stream, we cracked the 1,500 subscriber mark. So, shout out to y'all.
Oh,
Hats off to you guys.
that's awesome, man.
So, we cracked the 1,500 subscriber mark last night.
Wait a minute. You
And-
saying you?
I did, yeah. Last night, we cracked the 1,500
You
sub
got more
mark.
than 1,500, don't you? I thought she was almost at 2.
Nah, man.
Well,
So
dude,
here we
that's
go.
awesome.
The
Congratulations.
Raiders have made their pick, Coach. Brian Edwards, wide receiver, South Carolina,
Is that
going to the
Dallas?
Oakland Raiders.
Oh, no, Raiders.
I got too many coaches in my life, Coach K says. I've been in. Hey, Coach, I've been I've been around sports my whole life since I was about knee high, up until
What's
up
up,
until
Duke
about
Sports?
10 years ago. So, what's up, Goose? So
did the
Goose,
Raiders have back-to-back picks right there? And they
no.
took 2 wide receivers.
So the Cowboys pick is in. So we are rifling them off quick, fast, and in a hurry, Coach.
Boy, the Raiders, listen to this. They've had 4 picks. 3 out of the 4 picks, wide receivers. Henry Ruggs, Lynn Bowden Jr., Brian Edwards. They want receivers. So they apparently looked at their offense, and John Gruden and McShay was like, you know what? We have no weapons.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
when you do think about the Raiders, the only weapon I know of is their tight end.
Yeah.
So maybe this will help out that offense. And they made a good point on this televised cast right here, was that in that division, defense don't win games, offense does.
All right, so the Cowboys pick is in, Coach. What do you think? They went offense first with CeeDee Lamb, and then they took defense with Diggs.
Eventually, you're gonna have to think about that center position.
Center and center and offensive line, or
Yeah, it
defensive
could be
line
a
as
guard
well.
because there might be a guard on that team right now that could transition to a center. You never know.
You want to take it, Coach? You want this one or?
Yeah, I'll take it. With the
Go for it.
82nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Neville Gallimore, defensive tackle, Oklahoma.
So they do go defensive. They do go defensive line, which I thought they would. I thought they would address at some point because they need a pass rush. Good pick, Dallas. Once again, Jerry Jones not screwing things up.
You got to think he's happy because he's from Oklahoma and he's going to the Cowboys. A lot of people in Oklahoma are Cowboys fans. So those are cool moments.
You know, that's surprising, too, because it's true, though. A lot of people in Oklahoma are Dallas Cowboy fans.
Yeah. If there's one city that doesn't have an NFL team that you think should or will eventually,
Yeah,
what would
Oklahoma,
be,
yeah.
you think it'd be Oklahoma?
I think so.
I think
They
would
certainly
need to
got
be
the
on that
homegrown
list.
talent to make one. The that Big 12, you could easily make an NFL team out of those colleges.
Yep. I also think Alabama could maybe have an NFL team.
I hate to say this, but Jerry Jones and his team have actually drafted well this year.
Yeah, I think they've done pretty well. I think the Diggs pick is what was very important, that they had a corner of his value slide to them at 51. What's up, Griffin Fishroom, man? I appreciate you being in here and hanging out with us for a little bit, man. Hope you're having a really good night. We got 28 likes, guys. At least that's what it's saying on my end. Let's try to get 2 more likes. As always, guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please give your boy, the host, Butcher's Block, some thumbs up, and also
Trying to steal my stream, Coach?
upload this conversation. Let's see if we can get to 30 to 35 likes.
Coach K says homegrown. They're all from Texas. Oh, Coach, we are almost at the 4-hour mark. We're 20 minutes from 4 hours again.
Yep, and we're still 23 picks left.
Oh, what are we doing?
I don't know.
What are we doing? So it goes up to 106.
Yeah, brutal, dude.
What?
This chair is just killing me.
Oh, my ass has been numb for like 2 hours.
and our ass didn't heal up from last night.
It's like, oh God, like I got up this morning and I was like, oh yeah, a little stiff from last night. Yep,
Yeah.
that's brutal. I need to get see, unfortunately, the way my apartment's set up, there's no real easy way for me to broadcast besides sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
Hey, member
Dono
gang,
hype.
Goose 76 Sports with the Dono hype.
Dono hype.
Dono hype. What up, Goose? Thanks for the 99-cent super chat, my guy. Much appreciated. If you're a New Orleans Saints fan or an LSU fan or a Houston Astro fan, because Goose does he covers the Astros for baseball games, I suggest you go down and subscribe to my man Goose 76 Sports for coverage on all 3 of those teams. Because he did do the Astros games. The coach plays coming in hot with a $5 dono. Much appreciated, Coach. You the man.
We got 29 thumbs up. Let's try to get this thing to 30 likes, guys. Appreciate y'all very much.
Also, a Pelicans fan. If you're a Pelicans fan, Goose covers the Pelicans as well.
I got to make sure that I've got Goose.
Look at all that green in the chat. All I see is green. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I didn't have Goose. Well, I got him now.
So, best available, Zach Moss, Adam Trotman, Jacob Eason, and Jordan Elliott. Those are the best available talents still left on the board. So Kuiper's number one running back left on the board, Coach, is Zach Moss.
Yeah. No problem, Goose, man. I thought I had you a lot sooner, so at least I got you now. Get that corrected now.
All right, the Broncos pick is in, Coach. You want it or you want me to take it?
You can take it.
All righty, guys. With the 83rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Lloyd Cushenberry III, center out of LSU. That is the 9th LSU Tiger.
That's the guy. Like I say, I thought the Cowboys could have went there, but they clearly must have a plan for that center position.
Goose, we were just talking about this earlier, dude. That LSU team, no wonder why they mowed through people last year. 9 picks in
Lloyd
the NFL draft.
Cushenberry, the center, committed 3 penalties out of 1,006 snaps in 2019.
Wow. Dude, that's a player.
That's discipline there, man. That's good.
Hey, Valhalla, hashtag
What's up,
skull.
Valhalla
What's
Sport?
up? What's up, Valhalla Sport? Hey, Valhalla Sports, we got to do a collaboration, bro. I got to get in touch with you. We got to do a collab like soon. That's got to happen. Goose says, "Yeah, they had a ton of talent. Seriously, Goose. 9 players have been picked into have been drafted into the NFL from that team. That is, dude, that's a stacked roster.
Yeah, that is. We're up 31 likes, guys. Appreciate y'all very much. 4 away from 35. Let's see if we can get this Butcher Block stream up there.
The Vikings are having a pretty good draft. Valhalla, they are. They've picked. That's another team that's picked really well.
Yeah, I like their selection. I like them being able to get Jefferson and Gladney in the first round. Those are 2 good players.
Yes, absolutely. Valhalla, I will definitely get back at you on Twitter. Definitely. We got to work something out for sure, man. I'll definitely get back at you on Twitter. Sean McVay on the phone with Les. It looks like he's on the phone with his new teammate there, or I should say, team member there for the Rams. And their
Look
pick
at
is
that
in.
backyard for McVay.
Yeah,
Look up
I
in
saw
the city.
that. And there's the Rams' shitty logo. Their pick at number 84 is in. And let's find out who that is. They select Terrell Lewis, outside linebacker out of Alabama. Brayton says, "Stock account time. Be right back."
Valhalla, yeah, I did notice that too. He said McVay looking jacked. Check him for roids. He's beefed up a little bit.
Oh, that Goose, the Rams logo is so bad. So bad.
I still want to see. I want them to come out with their uniforms. They need to save them with some really good uniforms.
The Patriots' new unis look like they copied LSU with their colors.
Yeah.
With that stripe on the shoulder. It looks like they copied the LSU uniforms.
So in where I coach at, there's a team called the Oakland Patriots.
Yeah.
Oakland High School. One of the best teams in Middle Tennessee State. That's who we lost to in the second round this past year, and unfortunately we lost to them in the third round the year before. But they tweeted out and said, "Yeah, Patriots, we approve." And y'all's jerseys are their exact jerseys, like it's the same exact stripes. I need to send it to you. It was crazy. They tweeted out, so yeah, New England, we approve.
What? Look at Sean McVay's freaking house. What is that?
Insane.
So the Colts are on the clock, Coach, and their pick is in. You want to take it or you want me to?
You can take it. I'd like to say could potentially be a quarterback here.
So the Colts select Julian Blackmon, safety out of Utah. So Indy going defense. Clearly, they recognize that their D has been bad the last couple of years, and they are looking to bolster that up.
Really, the only defensive back I know on that Colts roster right now is Malik Hooker. So they definitely need some more bodies to help them.
So Julian Blackmon headed to Indianapolis. The Bills are on the clock at pick number 86.
33 likes, guys. We appreciate it. 2 away from that 35 mark.
Oh, almost 11 o'clock here on the East Coast.
Oh, man. Does that mean it's almost 10 o'clock here?
Yep.
Oh,
That means it's
brutal.
almost
And we're only at pick 86.
And we still got 21 picks to go. And the Bills pick is in. We still got 21 picks to go, and we've been live for 3 hours and 52 minutes and 30 seconds. So this is going to be another 4.5 hour stream.
Yep.
Yeah, my exact thoughts. Right back at you.
I think those are 3 good picks for the Rams. Cam Akers, Van Jefferson, and Terrell Lewis. Not bad for not having a first-round selection.
Yeah. Jake Fromm still sitting there looking like a tool, as usual.
You're not a Jake Fromm fan?
I told you, I just need a derp face in the NFL. So I hope somebody picks him so we can get the derp face. The face he makes when he throws that like last second interception to lose a game. Yeah, the derp face. So the Bills pick is in. Let's see who's going to be the next Buffalo Bill at pick number 86. And wow, that's a shocker. At pick number 86, the Buffalo Bills select Zach Moss, running back out of Utah.
You know, it was the Bills. I think we were talking about maybe them taking Dobbins, was it?
Yeah.
And they ended up taking a running back just a round later with Zach Moss.
Is Dobbins still on the board, or he got picked?
No, he got taken.
He got taken, yeah.
To the Ravens.
Right. The Ravens took him. Yeah. Inside the household of Zach Moss.
Zach Moss this past year forced 89 missed tackles.
So the dude's agile.
He kind of reminds me of a Keyshawn Vaughn type of style.
Hey, what's up, Chase T66 back in the house?
What's up, Chase? We're still plugging along, man.
3 hours and 55 minutes later, Chase. 3 hours and 55 minutes later.
The grind, man. So New England is on the clock, so apparently a trade just happened.
Yes, the Patriots have, I believe, they've traded up. Patriots
they
traded
take a quarterback here.
They'll take their quarterback here.
You think so?
They're you know what? I don't know who it's going to be, but I think they're going to take their quarterback here.
Yeah,
Third
unfortunately not.
at the end of the third round, yeah, I think they're going to take their quarterback.
So they've been aggressive in this tonight, trading up a couple times.
No time for COD for the coach. All right, there's Bill Belichick, Robert Kraft, and Nick Caserio, the brains behind the Patriots organization, the owner.
Valhalla says, "Watch it be from." RQ3 says, "Jacob Eason?" Question mark.
I think it's going to be Eason. I think it's going to be Jacob Eason. I don't know how Belichick feels about Jake Fromm. I would be shocked if they picked Fromm. I would. Where's Bill's dog? I don't see him. I don't see the dog.
Dog went to sleep.
That looks like Bill's house. That looks like Bill's house on Nantucket. So.
Bill's house is so normal.
Hold on, boo the commish. Boo, screw you, Raj. Here we go with the 87th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Patriots select. Oh, shocking. They do not pick a quarterback. And Fernie Jennings, outside linebacker, Alabama. So they go defense. They replace the two linebackers they lost. So they pick a linebacker out of Alabama, outside linebacker. So
I love the
defense yet
commissioner
again.
getting right back at the fans. Like, come on. Is that all you can do? Like, your boos are terrible. Like, he's getting right back at them.
So they replaced the two linebackers that they lost in free agency.
Well, they're looking into a good location. If there's one thing Bama can do, that's produce some linebackers.
So I wonder, Coach, if they'll take a QB. Put it this way: if they don't take a quarterback, right? No, we did not get Zach Bond. I thought you said Karam. I thought you said the Patriots got Zach Bond. No, the Saints got Zach Bond. Yes, they did. Good.
Yeah,
pick.
that was a good pick for the Saints.
It was. That was a very good pick.
Good value.
Valhalla says, "Boo me all day. As long as I'm cashing that $40 million check every year, I'll take it." Talking about Roger Goodell. Oh, God. Frickin' Roger Goodell. Yeah, but massive shout out to you guys though. Last night we eclipsed the 1,500 subscriber mark. So once again, guys, a massive thank you to everybody for that. That is awesome. Cat cam, hold on. I got you, Brayton.
Hashtag CatCam. He doesn't leave your side, that's for sure.
He's like out. So there's him. And right there. I get the personal space bubble, non-existent. Non-existent. Plus, it doesn't hurt that I gave him like a massive, massive piece of catnip.
Yeah.
Like 2 hours ago. So he ran around for 15 minutes and now he's probably going to sleep till about midnight and then he'll be running around knocking a bunch of crap over in the middle of the night. And that's pretty much the story.
Is that what he does?
Oh, like 2 a.m. It's all I hear is like bang, clang, just stuff falling running around because he thinks he's like a 4-pound little this little kitten, and he's 19 and a half pounds of just mass running around imagine throwing a 20-pound weight around the house. That's like what it's like. Like he'll jump off a table and I can hear him. Brayton says he got into some Blue Moon. It wouldn't surprise me. He ate a piece of buffalo chicken last night, and he paid for it for like 3 hours. So I think he learned his lesson after that one.
Yeah, that probably didn't end good for him.
He was not a happy camper. So the Browns are on the clock, Coach. Cleveland on the clock, and their pick is in now, picking at number 88 overall in this year's NFL draft. Where do you think Cleveland goes, Coach? What do you think?
I think they probably still try to beef up that defense. But yeah, that's where I would probably say.
You think they stay? Yeah, they might.
If it's on the offensive side of the ball, I would have to say it's probably O-line. But I don't know.
They need, where they need a lot of help. They need to build that offensive lineup. They do. They need a guard and a center, big time.
Yeah.
So Stefanski and Andrew Berry, they are on the phone. So let's see who the next Cleveland Brown's going to be.
Man, I swear they rotate head coaches and GMs like nobody's business for the Browns organization.
They need to pick a guy and just commit 5 years to him, whether they suck or whether they suck or whether they're good.
There's need to something about continuity that it's a good thing.
They need to just pick a guy, and whether he's terrible or whether he's they can't keep doing this 1 or 2 season thing. No, you have to give a guy, you have to pick a guy and stick with him. But see, they're just it's out of desperation now at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they've been bad. They've been bad for so long that you know what I mean?
Well, I knew the moment they picked Johnny Manziel, I'm thinking that's a Cleveland Brown move.
Yep. No, I know, man. It is.
So they went deep with their first 2 picks.
Plus 2, the Haslams are they're terrible owners. They're just clueless. You know what I mean? They're just clueless owners. And it's any good football organization starts from the top down. You pick you have an owner and a GM that work together and that have a vision and a direction for the team, and the Haslams they're just clueless. They're just a clueless organization. They've missed the playoffs for 17 seasons. That's bad. That's
tough for a fan base. And here's the thing, I'll give it to them. They've got a heck of a fan base.
Dude, they show up. That stadium is 3/4 of the way full. Every the Browns fans show up no matter what. So you want to take this one, Coach, or you want me?
I'll take it.
Go for it.
With the 88th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select
Man, wow.
Cleveland Browns select Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle, Missouri. Cleveland definitely wants to get better on the defensive side of the ball.
Dude, they've picked all D. I think they've picked. I'm pretty sure they've picked all defense. Yeah, they've gone all D. Like they clearly think that D is not good enough. Clearly.
Yeah, I mean that's where I thought they would go. I mean, they've got to get better. I mean, I don't know what the answer is. I think they have. Here's the biggest thing: they have to hit on their draft picks because for the past few years or for past forever, they've missed on so many of their draft picks, and then they're forced to use Band-Aids with the free agency. And everybody knows free agency isn't how you build a team; it's how you add a piece or two.
You see, I've never been one of those people who believe in building a team through free agency.
No, you don't. You just
build it in the draft.
You add key pieces that
free agency is for adding a piece here or there. You know, they're like missing links.
Yeah. The free agency players are the ones who are supposed to elevate your base of your franchise.
Mike
and
Zimmer's
your base
house,
of your franchise are your draft picks.
Did you see Mike Zimmer's house?
What's that?
The view inside Mike Zimmer's house. That's how I want my house to look one day.
I haven't. Oh, yeah. Dang.
That's how I want my house to look. You seeing it now?
Yeah.
That's what I want my house to look like in 15 years. That's a house right there.
Vikings has made a selection. Cameron Dantzler, cornerback, Mississippi State.
So once again, Vikings go D.
I like how the Vikings made their pick like that. Like, we need more teams to do that.
No, I know. So the Texans' pick is in, Coach. Their pick is in. So hopefully this is going to be another quick pick. This is
only their second pick of the draft so far.
Hey, Valhalla said he called it. He did. Dantzler, and he likes the pick. Valhalla, your team is stacking up on D, man. They're definitely stacking up on the defensive end of the football.
Who's his team?
So they've gone wide. So they've gone two offense and two defense, a wide receiver and an offensive tackle, and then they picked two cornerbacks. So
yeah, I like his length, 6'2". Like he's got pretty good length. That's your prototypical corner.
Yeah,
I like Justin Jefferson and Jeff Gladney. I mean, they're two corners they've taken. Jeff Gladney out of TCU and Cameron Dantzler out of Mississippi State is pretty good. Then you hear good things about that offensive tackle out of Boise State, and I mean, they've had a good draft. They really have.
No, the Vikings have picked well. The Vikings have. He said we ditched all our corners, so that would explain the two corner, but they're picking two corners. Yeah.
The only thing is, you got a little bit of a caution if your two starting corners are rookies.
Yeah. But you never know if they're good enough. If they're good enough, they'll adapt and they'll.
That's just a lot to ask out of two rookies to be your two corners.
Yeah. All right. So the Texans pick is in, Coach Jonathan Grenard out of Florida, linebacker.
Yep, he transferred from Louisville to Florida.
Goose says Billy O'Brien about to trade that pick for a large meat lover's pizza.
He probably thought about it, Goose.
Valhalla, you guys, the Vikings have picked well, man. The Vikings draft has definitely gone well. They've picked good. So Valhalla says Hughes and one of the rookies will start on the outside. That's what he thinks is going to happen.
Okay.
So Patriots are picking at number 91. So apparently they traded and moved up.
Yep, man, they've moved up 3 times now.
So the Patriots have traded. They've moved up from 100 to 91. And their pick is in. So that's quick. Patriots pick is in. Let's see who is going to be the next, or I should say, who's going to be a part of the New England Patriots. Fire Destroyer is back. What's up, buddy? So
What's up,
you're just in time, Fire. The Patriots have not picked yet. Their pick is in. We are about to find out, bud.
Yep. Could this be a
Billy
quarterback?
Boy with them glasses on looks like an old version of Jimmy Neutron.
You got the tight end Adam Trotman, tight end out of Dayton. Then you got the tight end out of UCLA out there, Devin Asasi.
College Football Frenzy just called it. He said, "I bet we go offense."
Like say, you got some tight end options out there.
Fire Destroyer says we're probably taking Dayton out of the tight end. So here we go. Patriots selection is in, guys, and at number 91, the newest New England Patriot will be Devin Asiasi, tight end out of UCLA.
That's what I thought you might have had a chance there at tight end.
Devin Asiasi, tight end out of UCLA. So the Patriots have chosen their new tight end.
Did you hear them talking about that? You're not watching it, but on ABC, the guy said posture and body language is really important, Commissioner. Have you noticed how he's went from standing to sitting to that one? He was laying back calling it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could tell he's getting tired.
We're all getting tired.
So the Patriots have chosen their new tight end.
Hey, you got to think about this. Goodell only calls the first round in every draft because then they always have special guests make the picks. This is the first time he is calling every pick.
Maybe we'll get lucky and he has a heart attack.
And what?
And he has a heart attack. I shouldn't say that. I'm going to hell for that one.
That one was rough.
At least they'll have a sweet all picked out for me.
Patriots aren't concerned about the quarterback room. How pissed are you going to be when they sign Cam Newton?
Oh, I'd lose my shit. I would lose it. I would probably throw stuff if we signed Cam Newton. If the Patriots signed Cam Newton, I would probably throw something.
How pissed would you be if they signed Colin Kaepernick?
I don't think they would sign Cap. I think they would sign Andy Dalton before Kaepernick.
What about Tim Tebow?
To be honest, Tim Tebow, they're not going that road either. If they sign, the only way they would sign Cam Newton is if he took a massive pay cut, like massive.
Yeah, and it's going to be on a 1-year deal.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
and he would have to earn his starting spot. No, Fire Destroyer Fromm has not been drafted. He has not. Jake Fromm has not been drafted. He is still on the board. Hey, Coach, how about that? Jake Fromm, late 3rd round, and he is not off the board. It just goes to show that a lot of people were saying that his game might not translate.
Easton too. Easton hasn't been picked.
Brayton says, breaking news, Boston man destroys home over NFL team signing Cam Newton.
Look at Goodell just laying back.
They might as well just put a beer in his hand just to complete the look. What's up, JD? JD Rant's back in the house. What up, buddy? Fire Destroyer says we might take Jake Fromm in the late rounds.
What's that?
Fire Destroyer says we might take Jake Fromm in the later rounds tomorrow, if he's still there. But see, and here's the thing, right? JD, who signed who? I don't know who you're talking about, but when does Jake Fromm become a value pick? You know what I mean?
I don't know, and also Jacob Easton as well.
What if Fromm goes unsigned?
Nah, he won't.
Undrafted.
I don't think he makes it out of the 4th round.
I don't know, man. His stock has fallen.
He won't make it out of the 4th round. He might even get taken in the 3rd. He won't make it out of the 4th.
I don't know, man. I just like, but everybody was saying, oh no, Fromm's a 1st or 2nd round. No, man, he's not a 1st or 2nd round guy. There's no way, no. Like there's always been criticism of his game, his style of play, and just his not so much his knowledge, but like just like the game translating to the NFL, and it's definitely showing.
So the Ravens are picking.
You want me to take it, or you want to take it, Coach?
Nice and toasty. Baltimore Ravens select Devin Duvernay, wide receiver, Texas.
College Football Frenzy, he is very overrated. I am with you. Fromm is very overrated. Very. I 100% agree with you on that.
Maybe overrated, but there is still a skill set there that he could develop into a solid quarterback.
I'd like the Packers to take Fromm here just to cause Aaron Rodgers to go all Antonio Brown.
See, I appreciate the Titans right there. Titans are on the clock. Pick is in.
That was quick.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Coach? What are you looking for?
Possible running back here, but also, maybe an edge rusher, but I still think the Titans are big pursuers in Clowney. And even if they take an edge rusher, I still think they would pursue Clowney. I would tend to say either a running back, edge rusher, or an interior defensive lineman.
It would not –
Potentially another corner, too. If they fall in love with another corner, they might take it.
It would not surprise me if Tennessee took a running back here.
If they take a running back, I'll be upset knowing that they might have really took Keyshawn Vaughn.
If they take a run, there's no way. I realistically think
Ryan's still out there, that Florida running back.
I realistically think they were hoping that they could probably wait a little bit and have Vaughn fall to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think so. Like I say, Jacob Pirine or whatever his first name is, he's still out there.
Pirine's a good dude. I think Pirine on the Titans would do great. I think he would do well in that system. College Football Frenzy, Jake Fromm was painful to watch sometimes last year. It was freaking brutal.
Valhalla says all from Virginia would be a legit pick here for the Titans. LaMichael Pirine is bad in my opinion. I like LaMichael Pirine. I think the guy can run. I think he's a hard runner. I don't think he's bad. And you got to think if the Titans took a Pirine, he's just going to be that spellback. He's not going to be the main dude.
Fire, they might do that. Fire Destroyer says the Patriots might trade up again in the trade up again to try and get back into the 3rd.
They've been active.
Maybe, you know what? It makes me think maybe that's why they were trying to stockpile all those picks to just package them together and keep moving up.
They clearly had a handful of people targeted in this second and third round area. You can tell.
that they wanted to go get. Yeah. But see, this is where you make your money. You know, third, second through fifth rounds are where you make your money. Oy. Diesel,
I feel like Roger
Diesel,
Goodell.
how you look right now is how I feel.
I feel like Roger Goodell hitting this button on my chair and just watch it go back.
I could see it though, Fire Destroyer. I definitely could. I could see them trading up to get back into the third round, to get one more pick in before the fourth. Like you said, Coach, like there was clear. It was clear as day that in this second and third rounds, the Patriots had guys that they wanted to go get.
Absolutely. What's up, Elias?
What's up, Elias? What's going on, man? Valhalla says, I don't think it's very easy to trade up this year. The Vikings have way too many picks left. The Patriots have a lot of picks too, Valhalla. They have 13, I think. And I know they've packaged a couple to move up 3 times, but they still have a lot of picks to go. So College Football Frenzy says that he might want to take Eason if he falls to the 4th. And he said he should be pretty decent in his opinion. Oh. The top half of my legs don't move because my ass is numb. So when I have to scoot over and do stuff, I have to pick myself up and move because there's no blood flow from my hip to my knee.
What's that?
I said from my hip to my knee, my entire ass and thigh is numb.
Yeah.
So I have to pick myself up.
Same.
All right, the Titans pick is in, Coach. What are we thinking?
Like say, I could see interior defensive line. I guess at the end of the day, I think I would guess interior defensive line here.
College football, I agree. I think he would fit well in the Patriot system. If you knock my Ethernet cord off, Cat, I swear, bro. Do not bite that.
Boy, the pick was in so quick, but yet
they got to get that TV time. Look at Cliff Kingsbury's backyard. Look at that. What?
I still haven't saw it.
What? I just took a picture from the TV, right? I'm going to send you the picture of Cliff Kingsbury. I'm going to text you the picture of Cliff Kingsbury's backyard.
All right. So here we go. Titans pick with the 93rd selection in the 2020 NFL Draft. Titans select.
Oh, good pick.
Darrington Evans, running back, Appalachian State.
So they go D. So they go D2 or low end D1.
Yeah, low end D1.
Low end D1 Appalachian State running back. You guys get your scat back to spell Henry.
I think they would have took Keyshawn Vaughn.
Dude, if they picked that dude, a low end D1, there's no way they wouldn't have taken Vaughn if they fell to him. There's no way.
They said this is going to be the lightning to Derrick Henry's thunder. They said this guy is that scat back type of dude.
I know college football frenzy. I corrected myself, man. I was like, wait a second, they're D1. He said they went 13-1 and won the Sun Belt. Give them the credit. LOL. Yeah, no, no. Appalachian State was good last year. They were pretty good. But that coach, like that statement, it's like thunder and lightning, like, and this does nothing but give Derrick Henry fresh legs.
Yeah.
Like this pick that they just made help. Like this is gonna help Henry stay healthy and stay.
He runs 4.41.
Wow, that's quick. So the Titans, there are 3 picks so far. Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle, Georgia, and then I didn't get to. They took it away too fast.
Christian Fulton, cornerback.
And then
Darrington Evans.
That dude, those are good picks.
Not bad. I'm happy with them. They was talking up this running back out of Appalachian State. I'll have to kind of dive into him a little bit more. But I know one thing: 4.41 isn't slow.
That no, it's not. So I just Coach. I just sent you that text. Right, zoom in on that picture and zoom in on the backyard. Look at that backyard, bro.
Wow.
All right, the Packers pick is in. Josiah DeGuara. So Josiah DeGuara, tight end out of Cincinnati. Look at that backyard, dude. Like that's not a back. That's ridiculous.
He's living the sweet life, ain't he?
And he lives in an area where it's like, 85, 95 year round.
This guy at Cincinnati had 92 catches in his career at Cincinnati, ranking first in school history. Receiving yards 1,117, ranking second in school history.
That's a big body tight end right there. Cliff, Coach K says Cliff wins the home award.
He sure does.
He also says he's probably single.
Maybe. I'll be right back.
All right, Broncos up next at pick number 95, guys, and the pick is in for Denver. The pick is in for the Broncos, so we will find out who the next Denver Bronco is going to be. Elias, I do too. So I'm with you on that one. Matt LaFleur on the phone talking to his next Green Bay Packer. And we will find out who that is momentarily. As we go inside the house of Jacob Eason, quarterback out of Washington. Also inside the house of quarterback Jake Fromm, waiting to be taken. So Fromm and Eason still waiting to be taken. Can you imagine if Fromm falls all the way to the later rounds like a 5 or a 6? Like that's kind of crazy. But once again, I'm not really a fan of Fromm's game, so it would not technically it would not surprise me, but I don't know if anybody really expected that. Kuiper talking now. So once again, the Broncos pick is in. We are waiting to hear what that is, though. Broncos have 6 picks remaining. So let's see. Are we going to Roger Goodell? Yes, we are. We are headed to Roger Goodell. The Denver Broncos pick is in, guys. Goodell with his feet up in his leather chair. Clearly, he's getting tired. So here we go. Pick number 95 in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select McTelvin Agim. McTelvin Agim, defensive tackle out of Arkansas. Coach K, I am not streaming day 3. No, unfortunately, I will not be streaming day 3. Defensive tackle out of Arkansas. So Broncos go D. Go defensive line. The Chiefs are up with pick number 96, and their pick is in. So 10 picks to go, guys. Oh, Coach, I'm going to have to walk around. Coach, Coach K, the sad part about it is, right? Sad part about it is, Coach K, I'm such a glutton for punishment that I'm going to walk around for about 10 minutes, stretch out, stuff my face with the rest of that sausage pizza that I got sitting in a corner, probably drink a beer, and then jump on Call of Duty probably about a half hour.
I don't
and
know.
Probably do Call of Duty from 12 to 2.
No way I could ever make it.
Oh, I'm boo the commish. Boo. Screw you, Raj. Take you and your hairpiece out of here.
He's got one of those curved TVs.
Roger Goodell is curved. All right, so the Chiefs pick is in, Coach. Pick number 96 is Lucas Niang, offensive tackle out of TCU.
So Andy Reid is sitting beside a workout machine?
Yes.
A bicycle?
Andy Reid is so fat that his car has stretch marks.
But I mean, what is he doing sitting beside a bike?
It's gonna take the new draftees for the Kansas City Chiefs 2 planes and a train to get on Andy Reid's good side. You could stand on Andy Reid's stomach and high five God. I could keep going all day.
Did you just say that?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
I could keep going with the Andy Reid fat jokes for days. Andy Reid doesn't need the internet because he's worldwide. So next up, the Browns.
It is true. 4 TCU players drafted in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah. So the Browns are up, and their pick is in, Coach. You want to take it or you want me to?
You got it.
All right. At pick number 97, the Cleveland Browns select Jacob Phillips, inside linebacker, LSU, and that is number 10. That is the 10th LSU Tiger taken off the board.
And that is
Inside
another
linebacker.
defensive player for the Browns.
Yep.
Ten players from LSU in the first 3 rounds. They are one player away from filling up one side of the ball.
Yeah. I'm telling you, dude, that no wonder why that LSU team just ran through everybody. Goose, that's the 10th LSU Tiger. Dude, how many NFL prospects are on your damn team? No wonder why LSU
I
won
wonder
the
how many Alabama has had. Maybe, what, 5?
5 or
6?
6 probably, somewhere in there. And Goose, yes, the Browns are going heavy on the defense. They are.
Your top 3 teams as far as draft selections
get
are
this
probably
right.
LSU.
5 LSU Tigers went in the first round. 5
Your
LSU.
top 3 teams are probably LSU, Alabama, and Ohio State as far as draft picks.
The second round, they had 5. I mean, the second round they had 2, and then the third round they had 3. Dude,
That's
team,
the second LSU player the Browns have taken.
dude, that team was freaking stacked.
So they've taken a couple teammates together.
Yeah. That LSU squad this year was stacked. So the Ravens pick is in, Coach, and they are at number 98. Inside look at John Harbaugh and Eric DaCosta, the head coach and executive VP and GM of the Ravens, who I think have had a spectacular draft this year.
You think the Ravens have?
Yeah. So Valhalla Sports says Antonio Gandy Golden for the Vikings next. Please pick.
What pick is the Vikings?
I don't know if they're going to be going in the third because there's only 106. So let's see. I don't know. Valhalla, when do you guys pick? Do you still have a pick in the third, or is that you want them to take them in the fourth?
He sure does, Brayton.
Yeah. Valhalla says we were about 7 away. Okay, gotcha. So they probably pick 106. They probably pick last in the third then.
I do like the Ravens' first 2 picks with Patrick Queen and J.K. Dobbins, but I like Texas, but Devin Duvernay, the wide receiver,
Yeah.
I don't know how much he's gonna do in the NFL, and then I don't know much about that Texas A&M player. Coach K could elaborate more on him if he thinks he's got a future.
You want me to take it, Coach, or you want it?
You got it.
Alrighty. Baltimore Ravens select Malik Harrison, inside linebacker, Ohio State. Once again, another good pick for the Ravens. Strong pick for Baltimore again. Yeah, he is a stud. Jeez, I hate to say this because I don't like the Ravens, but they've drafted really good.
Well, that's the thing about Ohio State, man. They've got an organization. Ozzie Newsome and all them, that they've always had a great organization. They know what they're doing.
So Patrick Queen, J.K. Dobbins, Justin Matabuki, Devin Duvernay, and Malik Harrison. Those are the Ravens picks this year. That's a pretty good draft, man.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good draft. Like they've picked real well this year.
Other Coach K said that guy they took out of Texas A&M is a stud. Says he does a great job getting penetration, just a high energy guy.
Okay, so he said Justin Matabike. All right, Matabike.
And the Ravens pick at 106 also.
The Ravens have picked well. They have. And I hate to say that because I freaking can't stand the Ravens because they're one of our rivals. But they've had a good draft. So live look inside of Joe Judge's house and Dave Gettleman, the Giants on the clock, and their pick is in at number 99. You want me to do it or you want to do it?
I'll take this one. With the 99th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, New York Giants select Matt Parrott, offensive tackle, UConn.
They're protecting Daniel Jones.
Smart.
Yep. Protecting Daniel Jones. Yeah. I tell you, the Giants once again have done well too. They've drafted well too. And you know what? It's clear with Joe Judge and Gettleman. They have a plan and a direction. Which
that's two tackles they've taken.
Mm-hmm. You know what they're trying to do? They're protecting their investment. You know what I mean?
They went tackle with the 4th overall pick, and then they still went tackle with the 3rd round pick.
You gotta protect them. You know what I mean?
6'6", 318. 6'6", 318. That's huge. And I'm thinking the Titans got a 6'6", 350 guy.
Dude, that's 6'6". Dude, 6'6", 350. That is a massive individual.
That's a big boy for the Titans. Because, like I say, this guy 6'6", 318 is massive too.
Dude, right on a dude. Think about this: stretch block, and run Henry off that tackle.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Like forget about it. It's over. Even if you get past the tackle, you got to worry about Henry coming in behind him. Like, come on, dude, you're done.
Yeah,
you're done. Goose says, have to protect your quarterback. You do. They do. The Giants and Joe Judge and Gettleman have picked. They've definitely shown that they have a direction and that they're fully invested in. They are fully invested in Daniel Jones with the way they've picked.
RQ3 says, what grade would you give the Cowboys? I would say I give them a B to a B plus, and that's high. Like I don't just give teams A's. Because there's still so much question mark. I almost feel like an A is a B plus, and I would give them at that B to B plus mark. I think the Cowboys have had a very nice draft. As Tanner Muse, safety out of Clemson, just goes to the Raiders.
The Raiders pick Tanner Muse. Coach K says, run a gap scheme with that guy and forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coach, I'm with you. B to B plus for the Cowboys. Definitely B to B.
We've got a trade here. Jets have traded their pick to the New England Patriots.
And the Pats, once again, they move up again.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But see, here's the thing. They Patriots clearly see some value in these guys. When they see, Bill C definitely you know what he's probably trying to do? They're probably trying to get
I got a feeling you won't see any 7th and 6th, maybe even 5th round picks out of the Patriots because they've had 3 3rd-round draft picks.
They're definitely trying to get their guys. They're trying to get their guys now.
Could this be a quarterback?
It might. This might be. I don't want to say it, but the Patriots have been linked to Jake Fromm. They have. There's been a couple articles coming out that Belichick was linked to him earlier on in the draft. Early on in the scouting process, he did take a look at Jake Fromm. I would rather take Eason over Fromm. I really would. So the Patriots are on the clock. Coach K says, Fromm, welcome to New England. Book it. College Football Frenzy, I do not want Fromm either. I would take Eason over Fromm. Goose says, take Eason over Fromm. Me too, Goose. I am with you, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm with you. So Valhalla says, I think the Patriots moved up here for Fromm to keep him from going to the Vikings.
Why would the Vikings take a quarterback though?
Because they don't believe in their one they have now.
I don't necessarily agree with all the dislike on
College
on
Football
Kirk
Frenzy.
Cousins.
College Football Frenzy thinks it's a QB too. I think it's a quarterback. I really do.
I think it's a quarterback too, but I do
I'm
like. Kirk
crossing
Cousins. I
my
think he's
fingers
solid.
and hoping for Eason, but I don't like. I have a bad feeling that they're going to take Jake Fromm. I got a bad feeling they're going to take Jake Fromm. I wish there was some way I could hit record on StreamYard, but I can't.
Yeah, I can see that Valhalla as far as he's talking about Vikings could use a quarterback because they need a backup.
That's true, Valhalla. That is. He said our backup is lame. We need a solid backup. So he believes in Valhalla believes in Cousins.
Good, because I get so tired of people out there just dogging on Kirk Cousins when I think he's done nothing but be a really solid quarterback and
he gets a lot of heat. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of heat. People put a lot of heat on him.
And I thought the Redskins were idiots to trade him away because I mean, dang, quarterbacks don't grow on trees.
You know why I think the Skins traded him away? Because I think they thought that he had run his course.
I don't know. They just didn't want to pay the guy, and my option that I would give them is what's option B, and then they go out and they draft Baskins, and I mean no one knows if he's going to be good.
Coach, the pick is in. So the Patriots pick is in.
I feel like Valhalla, if they're going to draft a quarterback to be the backup, I think it'll be next round. I still think I don't know if you want to waste a third round pick on a backup. There's still some guys out there who you could draft that could really
College
contribute.
Football Frenzy. Here we go, brother. Let's see who the Patriots pick. I have a feeling it's going to be a quarterback. Team needs quarterback, tight end, linebacker, offensive lineman, and receiver. Maybe it's Adam Trautman. Maybe it's the tight end out of Georgia. But here we go. The Patriots live look at Bill Belichick and Nick Caserio, the masterminds behind the drafting for the Patriots. Let's see. Billy Boy's got his glasses off. So here we go. Pick 101 in the 2020 NFL Draft. The New England Patriots select Dalton Keene, tight end, Virginia Tech. So we picked another tight end. So Dalton Keene out of Virginia Tech. Pats decide to pick another tight end.
They need tight end. I mean, they do.
So no quarterback yet for the Patriots.
748 receiving yards, 8 touchdowns in his career. They say he's a good athlete.
Good blocker, it looks like. Guy looks like he can run block pretty good. I don't mind that pick.
No, one person said on ABC they still think that you could see a Jameis Winston in New England.
I don't know. I don't know. Like,
I still think Jameis Winston could develop.
Jaquil, I don't think we're going to be streaming day 3 because I don't know if we can survive another 5-hour stream.
I'm not sitting here streaming. That's great. There's a video of a player's place, and like a kid is just passed out on the couch, and the mom is about to be passed out. I mean, the kid is passed out with one hand in his pants.
Hey, Adam, man, I don't mind the pick at all, dude. 2 tight ends. You know, we're gonna let him. We're gonna let him probably fight it out and see who wins the job. But I don't mind that pick at all. You know, trying to load up on some offensive weapons. 2 tight ends for whoever the quarterback's going to be, and the pick is in for the Steelers, and they pick Alex Highsmith, outside linebacker out of Charlotte.
Coach K, you talking about with me? You talking about how long has Jameis Winston been in the league? He's been in the league for 5 years, and I still think a guy can develop. I mean, ask Tannehill.
No, Jameis Winston is stupid. That's why he can't develop.
But I mean, like I say, you got
stupid. STOOPID, coach. Stupid. That dude's got the IQ of a rock.
That's terrible. But there's quarterbacks out there who can't even get close to 30 touchdowns thrown, and he does. And he did it.
That dude's got the IQ of a rock.
Hey, but you made
even a blind squirrel.
Hey. You made the statement the other day, though, or earlier today. You said coaching can change people.
That's
put him in the
true.
Patriots.
But Tannehill's a smart dude. Jameis Winston is not a smart dude. Winston's got the IQ of a rock.
Brayton, as of right now, no luck with Google AdSense.
Dude, that's some BS.
I tried to call Google again today. They're still shut down.
That whole situation with you and monetization is BS.
It's so bad. I'm so mad.
It's such a crock. Like, that is, oh, dude. Like, you probably just, like if that situation was an emoji, it would be the face palm. Like, for real.
Huh?
If that situation between you and Google was an emoji, it would be a face palm, because it's just like you got to be just sitting there like, what the hell? So the Eagles pick is in. We are rifling through these final picks, Coach. 103. The Eagles select Davion Taylor, outside linebacker, Colorado. So defensive pick for the Eagles. So Valhalla thinks that you can change Winston too, with the right coaching and the right leadership and the right direction and pointing him out.
Appreciate that, Valhalla. I like say
I don't think his football smarts is there.
Yeah,
does he have a lot of raw talent and ability? Yes, absolutely.
Here's the thing: if he threw 30 picks and 10 touchdowns, then okay, I give it to you. But there is something there to be said about that. He threw for over 5,000 yards this past year. You don't just do those things in the NFL. Like, he threw for over 5,000 yards, and he had 30 touchdowns, and he had 30 picks. But guess what? He had a couple teammates came out and also said after they signed Tom Brady, they said, "Hey, let it be known that Jameis Winston shouldn't take all the blame for the 30 interceptions." I think it was Godwin that said that. He said some of it needs to be blamed on the wide receivers as well. And there's truth to that as well. And the guy still threw 30 touchdowns and over 5,000 yards passing. Put him in a scheme. If you can find ways to get him to check down plays rather than take those big. He is part of a gunslinger, and that's fine. So was Brett Favre. Brett Favre was one of the best quarterbacks to ever play, and he holds the record for most interceptions thrown. But he threw for a heck of a lot of touchdowns. If they could at least get to where, let's say he throws 25 interceptions, but he throws 35 touchdowns, you're going to win football games.
All right, the Rams pick is in, Coach. We are at 104 out of 106. So here we go. The Rams with pick number 104 in the 2020 NFL Draft select Terrell Burgess, safety out of Utah.
So you're starting to see a lot of safeties being taken.
Minnesota. So Valhalla, Minnesota up next. Who do you they are on the clock now. So Valhalla Sports, what do you think, bro? What are you thinking, brother? Where's your team going to go with this one?
Thank goodness, Goose. Yeah, I know that, Coach
Minnesota
K,
trading their pick. Minnesota just traded their pick to the Saints. So Goose,
they sure did.
Goose 76. Your Saints are picking. Minnesota has traded their pick to the Saints. So no pick for the Vikings. Instead, the New Orleans Saints on the clock. So that's kind of shocking that Minnesota trades out of that pick. Goose says the Saints are going QB watch.
I could see a quarterback here. I've been saying it, so
and the Saints
pick
is
right.
in.
No, I know, Coach K, but I would say, Brett Favre gets a lot of, forgiveness because he won a lot. But I also didn't think that the Buccaneers was a team that was built to win, Now this year they've added a lot of pieces, and I think they are in a better situation. And I mean, still, they still went 7-9. They were. It's not like with Winston they were a trash team. They're a few wins away. By all means, Winston needs to get better, but I'm saying he has the capability of getting better.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So live look inside the home of Sean Payton and Mickey Loomis, the executive VP and GM and the head coach of the New Orleans Saints. Shout out to the 10 people watching with us because it is midnight on the East Coast. So
is it 11 o'clock? Oh my
God. It is midnight here on the East Coast. So shout out to all of you guys still hanging in there with us. The Saints pick is in. So let's find out who New Orleans chose with the 105th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select Adam Troutman, tight end out of Dayton. So giving Breeze a tight end and a weapon for the upcoming season. Adam Troutman, good pick for New Orleans as they choose a tight end. Good pick for the Saints, Goose. Adam Troutman, 6'5", tight end out of Dayton.
That was the first Dayton Flyer ever drafted in the NFL draft since 1977.
Wow, Vikings got 4 picks for that spot. 130, 169, 203, and 244. pick number 106 coming up, and that will be the Baltimore Ravens. Who I'm not a Raven fan, but I will say this, that they have drafted very well this year. Baltimore Ravens fans should be very happy.
Valhalla, the Vikings still have 12 picks tomorrow? Goodness gracious.
That's a lot of picks, man. Goose, that's a good pick. Trautman's a good pick. I think
like that pick a
you're
lot.
going to be happy with that pick, dude. That's a good pick.
Just you always worry about a guy like that. Can he transition from a small school like that to a big school? But he's got the body.
I think he can. I think he'll be
And
just
that
fine.
he had a really good showing in the combine and the senior day. So, I wouldn't think they have a lot. They don't have a. Honestly, they might only have like 3 or 4 picks left, Coach K, because they don't have a 4th, and then they got 5, 6, and 7. They might have anywhere from 4 to 5 picks left.
Coach,
that.
I got some news. We have officially cracked the 5-hour mark. We have been live for 5 hours and 2 minutes.
And we will not reach 5 hours and 5 minutes because the moment this pick is in.
Actually, we have 2 picks to go because there's compensatory picks, 107 and 108.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Those are tomorrow.
So we'll be sitting here for 15 more minutes.
No, those are tomorrow.
I don't think so. No, the record for me, Coach K, is 5.5. We did a what did we do? Not WrestleMania. We did a WWE stream. Didn't it? It was the Royal Rumble. We did the Royal Rumble, and it was 5.5 hours.
Record for me is 8. It was just like a few weeks ago. Me, Chase, and them, we played COD for like 8 hours.
All right. The Ravens
This
pick
is
is
the
in.
last pick.
Huh?
This is the last pick.
Is it? I
Yeah.
don't know. With the 106th pick, Tyree Phillips, offensive tackle, Mississippi State, is the newest Baltimore Raven. So, Baltimore going offensive line with this pick. That's a 6'5", 330, Coach. That's a big dude.
Yeah. 3 4s, 3 5s, 3 6s, and 4 7s. That's a lot of picks, Valhalla.
JD Rant's back in the house. What's up, JD? As we are still live, going on 5 hours and 4 minutes now. As I have 37 new tweets from Adam Schefter. Coach looks like he's losing it.
Well, this was fun, guys.
And, Coach, we still have...
No, that's it.
Is this it? So it looks like that's going to do it, guys. That's going to do it for us. Hats off, jerseys off.
They're having concerts tomorrow, like by a few singers. I guess they're going to just do it virtual.
We are not streaming tomorrow. No. So between the coach plays and myself, the last 2 days we have done 9.5 hours worth of draft streams.
Approaching 10 hours.
Approaching 10 hours. So we're taking a break.
Absolutely.
I will be live for probably 1 hour or an hour and a half with with One Giant Rebuttal, a Giants YouTuber tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. I will be live with him. But outside of that, we are done streaming for the draft. But I will be live with him tomorrow. Coach, finally, we survived it.
We sure did. And I'm telling you right now, I didn't know if we would.
Oh, man. 5 hours and 6 minutes. But
It was fun though.
But that was good. That was good, man. That was a good show.
I will not be playing COD tonight, Valhalla.
I'm gonna be playing COD. I will probably I will probably indulge in some Call of Duty because I like punishment and but I'm gonna finish off the pizza that I had from earlier today, and then I will probably get on. I might play an hour worth of Call of Duty, and then I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
But once again, guys, that was the first, second, third, and fourth rounds. Actually, no, wait, third round, right? We finished the third, right?
First, second, and third rounds. The third round
First,
felt like the
second, and
fourth was
third
involved.
Rounds 4 through 7 going to be tomorrow, but we will not be streaming that. Once again, guys, thank you very much for all the support for both of our channels. It is
we appreciate it.
greatly appreciated.
Absolutely. Bobby,
Coach,
I appreciate you having me on.
No problem, brother. Coach, take us out of here, bro.
Guys, appreciate y'all watching. Thank you very much. As always, stay safe and peace.
Deuces, we're out. Have a nice night, guys.